of course, he's with us all the time. Here's the reason we have life, reason we have strength. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's Wednesday, the 30th day of July 2025. A day to go and then we get into August. How are you doing this morning? I believe you're fine. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. Good morning, Kofi.
Yeah, good morning. I believe you're all doing very well.
Very, very well, and it's good to see you.
Yes, it's good to be here. God is taking care of his children, as always. And lots of issues up for discussion this morning. The minority is being asking questions about the current state of the country's economy. Listen to them.
We are witnessing persistent arbitrage between the interbank market and the Forex Bureau, alongside a growing scarcity of foreign exchange. Perhaps the minister should know that, yes, Sidi no apiki, but Abochi get the dollar.
Is it the case that, well, the city is appreciating but can't be found in our banks, and as a result, the city more on the black market? Well, that's what Mohamed Amin Adams is suggesting this morning. We'll be interrogating that here on the Super Morning Show. And I do know that some of you have actually complained. So what's really the problem? Why is it that the Ghana city supposed to be appreciating, but many of you are resorting to purchasing or getting the dollar in the Forex Bureau or the black market? That's a conversation we'll be having here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We're seeking answers. But also coming up this morning,
the question we asked the minister is, how much of Ghana's public debt has the government repaid since they assumed office? How much? Zero. They haven't repaid any of Ghana's debt. And so, if the debt to GDP ratio has reduced, how is the minister able to claim that they have done magic?
Has the NDC government done a magic when it comes to Ghana's public debts? Well, Mohamed Amin Adams is challenging them to tell us how much they've paid. We'll be telling you this morning is how an appreciating Ghana city affects our public debts. Right here on the Super Morning Show.
The minister claimed that there has been a reverse of the cedi depreciation to the 2022 level. And here he mentions the fact that they inherited a cedi to dollar rate of 17 cedis to $1, and they have brought it down to 10.4 cedis to the dollar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a plain lie. There has never been any record by the Bank of Ghana during the last 8 years of the previous MPP government whereby a dollar was sold at the interbank market for 17 cedis.
And also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. How much has the Attorney General or the country recovered from the shareholders of Unibank? And what's really the amount that Unibank's shareholders owed the state? Is the Attorney General being economical with the truth? Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show as we explore these and more. And you know, as always, we do the show with you. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. You know, I'd love to share your thoughts with the rest of the world here on the Super Morning Show.
So Ghana has not paid any debts this year?
Well, that's what Mohamed Amin Adams is suggesting.
So the bonds and all those things, they are not debts?
They are debts.
Contractors who were owed, payments that were due, and all, they were not debts?
Well, the important question is that the Euro bonds were paid in January.
And in July?
Yes, and in July. So they've paid some. The contractors who are owed, these are normally not added to our public debts by the Ministry of Finance.
Okay. But the Eurobond is added.
Yes, the Eurobond is added. So the Ministry of Finance calculation don't add the contractors who are owed to public debts.
Because I'm checking the Ministry of Finance website. For example, on the 3rd of July, they wrote a statement on the payment of $349 million Eurobonds, right? I think sometime in January as well, there was a similar statement as well. So I just want
it was paid by, I think, the MPP before they left office.
Yes. So I just want to know whether that doesn't count as debt payment.
Anyway, we'll come back. We'll talk about all of these. Now time for the news at 6.
Hello and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, the Ghana Education Service begins consultations on a roadmap for the conduct of Wasi in Boko and Nalerigo following renewed clashes in the area.
You can trust that by the close of this week, we would have done all the consultations and come out with all the workable plans.
Meanwhile, the Ashanti Regional Police assures residents they are safe following the disasterly killing of the Kusasi chief.
The security setup is quite on top to clear this hurdle. So we want to assure all citizens to feel safe.
Also coming up, some DCs under pressure from illegal miners who are aggressively lobbying to expand their operations.
So now there's pressure on me. We have some kingpins who are trying to, get their way
in business.
Bank of Ghana vows to terminate remittance licenses of a financial institution over failure to comply with guidelines on money transfers and the country's Foreign Exchange Act.
And also coming up in the National Science and Maths Quiz Ashanti Zonal Championship, Prempeh College faces CAS as a WAS Kohi set up semi-final clashes. These and more coming up shortly in the news. And this morning, the Ghana Education Service says it has begun consultations with key stakeholders to decide on the roadmap for the conduct of Wasi in Boko and Nalerigo following renewed conflicts in the area. Nalerigo and Boko senior high schools were closed down after the murder of some students there. Speaking to Joy News, head of public relations at GES, appealed to the feuding factions in Boko and other conflict areas to give peace a chance while urging the armed forces to deal relentlessly with troublemakers.
Your Majesty, there can be no progress without peace, and I wish to commend you for the peace that reigns in Gonjaland. It is my wish that other areas will learn from the peace that Gonja enjoys. So I take this occasion to appeal to our brothers and sisters, Kusasis and Mamprusis, to give peace a chance.
Meanwhile, Ashanti Regional Police Commander DCOP Emmanuel Kojo has described recent unrest in Asawasi as a difficult but familiar situation for the security services. While calling for calm, he assured the public that the turmoil would be effectively tackled. He spoke during a working visit by the president of the Ghana Journalists Association to Kumasi.
We urge the media to be circumspect in their reportage. These may be trying moments for the nation, and we believe strongly that with the support of the media, the security setup is quite on top to clear this hurdle. So we want to assure all citizens to feel safe. Whatever you see, you draw the attention of the security organization.
Meanwhile, President of the Ghana Journalists Association, Albert Kwabena Jumfo, noted that the same intention within the country is a test of police resilience.
I'm with much confidence that you, together with your new deputy, you are in the good position to bring calm, to restore order in the area. Just as we've mentioned, it's very unfortunate that 4 months in office, this is a test case. Know that we are watching keenly as to how the security is going to restore order and calm in the Aswase community or ES area. We don't want to witness under Boko in the Asante region.
Now to Parliament. The majority side on Parliament's Economy and Development Committee is criticizing the minority over suggestions that the Finance Minister is attempting to hijack the spotlight regarding the decline in Ghana's debt stock. Opposition MPs maintain any progress made is solely due to the Akufo-Addo government's bold decisions, particularly the debt exchange program. However, Vice Chair of the committee, Nikoy Kofi Akon, says the minority must be fair and acknowledge the reality on the ground.
He's talking about debt we've not serviced. In the budget that for which they have a copy, the finance minister was emphatic that the amount of $700 billion as euro bonds have been serviced. Kojo, we're talking about 10 billion Ghana cedis domestic bondholders too has been paid, and then many billions of Ghana cedis on the expenditure of the government. So for them to say that at one point we must not claim credit, and another point, if things are well, we must attribute all the good happenings to them. It's a bit funny.
But member of the Finance Committee, Gideon Bako, insists government's posture on the issue is unfortunate.
You are having the debt stock in city terms reduced by 113 billion. You cannot say that this is unprecedented and this is the first time it has happened. In fact, in 2024 October, our debt stock reduced by about 42 billion cedis because of similar situations. So that is why we suggested to the minister that he should slow down and be a little bit humble instead of trying to, blow horns where there's no need. That statement he made in Parliament was unfortunate. It is not true. We appreciate what is happening.
Now, district chief executives say they are under growing pressure from illegal miners who are aggressively lobbying to expand their operations into their districts. At the ECOSUM Confex 2025, some officials recounted attempts to bribe, harass or coerce them into approving galamsey activities and are now pushing for tougher laws and ban on Shanfine to fight back. There's more on the following report.
The illegal mining menace, or galamsey, continues to ravage Ghana's forest and water bodies, posing a grave threat to the environment and local livelihoods. From drowned dugout pits to poisoned rivers, the damage is visible and in some districts deadly.
You could come across dugout holes and pits all over, and this is causing what we call unexpected death.
But laws alone may not be enough. In places like Twifo, local authorities say illegal miners are now so emboldened they taunt security officials.
They will ask you, DC, if you know how to swim and come. I don't know how to swim.
And even in communities where galamsey hasn't yet taken root, like Bia West, the pressure is mounting. Matthew Ano says they are being lobbied to open their lands to the illegal trade.
Currently, we don't have galamsey in Bia West, but there is one thing that is coming. So now there's pressure on me. We have some kingpins who are trying to, get their way into Bia West. I even had someone who came to me just 2 days ago.
For Joy News, Michael Ashale.
Meanwhile, the Forestry Commission and the Ghana Institute of Foresters have condemned the attacks on 3 district offices of the Commission, with the Ghana Institute of Foresters calling on the police and other security agencies to investigate the unlawful operations and bring the perpetrators to book. Also, the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources to beyond the public statement follow-up to ensure that investigations are completed and perpetrators are dealt with. Now, moving on, she lost her sheep to plastic. The animal died bloated after feeding on waste. Now, that painful moment changed how Hilda Ada saw plastic. Today, she's turning the very plastic that once brought pain into furniture, reducing a climate risk with it. There's more in today's Climate Focus series.
In a small community in Takrade, a childhood tragedy sparked a powerful response, one that now sits at the intersection of waste management, community empowerment, and climate resilience.
When we were kids, we had a pet called Mamadou, a sheep, that we all played with it. Our sheep was eating the plastics and it was just growing big and big. Now, fast forward, when we became adults, we got to know that our beloved sheep actually was killed by plastic.
Moved by the loss but driven by purpose, Hilda Ada, alongside her partner, co-founded the Asase Foundation.
We currently have the capacity to produce about 4,000 dual dexes for schools. Now, the beauty of this is that we are replacing as much of the wood or the trees that will be cut down.
Climate Focus is brought to you by Joy News in partnership with Youth Bridge Foundation, bridging gaps for positive youth development, and the Climate Development Knowledge Network.
And just before we head out, after a dramatic protest field day that stretched late into the night, 8 schools booked their place in the semi-finals of the 2025 NSMQ Ashanti Zonal Championship for today. Collins Rimpo will bring us details in subsequent bulletins. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Gugomi, at what time when you come back we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night, up and down and all around, but the feeling bright. Brush your teeth, brush with mom and dad, underneath and in between, brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
This
advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Basic bank is we're all. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us.
Every day when my children return from school, I don't recognize them all. Hello, do I know you?
It's us, Mommy.
But these dirty, sweaty uniforms and socks were clean in the morning. Hey, everything has transformed. I understand though. School is hectic. It takes energy to come home this transformed. So I make sure they have some Milo at breakfast.
Your champs need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast. Now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo! This advert is FDA approved.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties' choice of class, Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How you doing?
I'm good, yourself?
Oh, as you can see, God is taking care of his children. We have life, so we're okay. This morning, a lot of conversation about, the CD and whether it's doing well or not. The minority suggests that while the CD not picky, Abuchi still got $1. So they should work on that.
Yeah, and we are to expect the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana announce a new rate today. I don't know what your expectation. You're expecting whether a reduction or something?
Oh, really? I mean, it looks like a reduction for me. I'm expecting a reduction. I'm not expecting.
But there are concerns with respect to some indicators if there should be a reduction. We don't know whether it will be, if there is a reduction, whether it will be 100 basis points, 200 basis points, or what exactly?
Well, I beg your pardon. There are some concerns. I know there are concerns because, certain levies have been imposed and all of that. Yeah. The dollar itself is strengthening, so the fear is that it could lead to a rise in inflation. So they have to hasten slowly. But I still believe that they can maybe reduce it by 100 basis points. That wouldn't be bad. Maybe 200. Yes. I expect a reduction.
Well, businesses are also suffering. For a reduction for businesses will be positive. But when you look at other areas too, you probably say, okay, maybe 100 is okay.
No, they should,
we are not the ones to make decisions for them anyway.
But the committee, is expected to make the decision. So yes, we look forward to that decision. So just fingers crossed. I'm sure that it will be a favorable one that would excite businesses.
Yeah.
And so, which means we can actually get into the Joy Business Report. But the trumpet, let's give it to
the Monetary Policy of the Bank of Ghana.
Yes, the committee.
Yeah.
The Monetary Policy Committee.
We're expecting some good decision today.
Yes, they should make the people of Ghana happy. So, the trumpet brought to us by ECG. Follow at ECG Official on all social media handles. To download the ECG Power app and go to ecg.com.gh for more information. So for the MPC community, for the MPC, we say
trumpet. Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, Bank of Ghana vows to terminate remittance licenses of any financial institution over failure to comply with guidelines on money transfers and the country's Foreign Exchange Act. Also, Ghana's total earnings from export reached record levels for the first 6 months of this year to hit almost $14 billion. Story in this bulletin, IMF urges Ghana to prioritize independent central bank to aid economic stability and price stability. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. I am James Eshen. Let's settle for the details now. First off, the Bank of Ghana has indicated that it will move quickly to terminate remittance licenses of any financial institution that fails to comply with guidelines on money transfers. This was contained in a new notice issued by the regulator for players in that sector. More in the following report.
The Bank of Ghana in the notice also maintained that the sanctions would also target banks, dedicated electronic money issuers, and other financial institutions that continue to violate the Foreign Exchange Act, as well as guidelines for inward remittance services by payment service providers. Bank of Ghana is also raising some serious concerns about these firms using unprescribed forex rates. All these financial institutions have also been directed to submit weekly reports on all money transfers, giving daily details of individual remittance transfers along with the corresponding sum in foreign exchange.
And that was a business desk report. Now, the country's total debt stock has slowed significantly to reach 613 billion cedis ending June this year. My colleague George Riafi has been going through the data from the Bank of Ghana and joins me for some analysis on this. George, help us appreciate the main reason for the reduction.
If you go through the data, it is clear that the cedi's significant appreciation against the dollar has been the main reason. For instance, in April this year, down few months, you've seen that it has been going down. Also, you understand that government's borrowing cost in the treasury bills market has been going down, and that is also impacting the debt number. So basically, it has to do with the cedi's sharp appreciation against the dollar.
Can you also update me on Ghana's debt to GDP ratio?
If you go through the numbers again, that has also dropped significantly to 43.8% according to data coming from the Bank of Ghana.
And what is the impact of this development on our debt servicing and the IMF program?
Our debt servicing is going down because now we need less cedis to settle these debts that are denominated in dollars. The IMF program is saying that by 2028, your debt GDP ratio should come down to 55%. We are doing 43.8% now. It means that we've met the target even before that deadline, or even before we end the program next year, that is in May 2026.
And that was George Riafi there with update with respect to our debt stock. Away from that, the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana is set to announce a new policy rate later today. This was after it met to review development in the economy over the past 2 days. But ahead of this announcement, pressure is mounting on the Bank of Ghana from businesses and even within government to cut the rate, which currently stands at 28% by some significant margin. But the governor of the Bank of Ghana earlier noted that the members' decision will be guided by the potential risk to inflation outlook.
We must be aware, colleagues, of the risks going forward, such as a resumption of exchange rate volatility, crude oil price could increase, and the potential impact of some taxes to be imposed within the context of the mid-year budget review.
Dr. Johnson Esiama is the governor of the Bank of Ghana. Meanwhile, economist Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie is urging caution over the margin of reduction in the policy rate, looking at the current economic situation and outlook.
The last time the MPC with the policy, we saw inflation surge afterwards, and there are external factors, the geopolitical tensions, we do not have control over them. So we just have to be careful. Yes, I understand the sentiments, the high cost of borrowing. I also understand that we are still recovering. So we haven't gotten to the point where interest rates will be around single digits or even 10%. That's my hope, but we haven't gotten there yet.
And that was economist Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie. One of our lead stories, the country's total earnings from gold, cocoa and other products to reach record levels for the first 6 months of this year. This was captured in fresh data released by the Bank of Ghana. More in the following report.
The Bank of Ghana data showed that gold was the major driver for this record earnings for the first 6 months of this year. It brought in some $8.3 billion this year compared to $4.6 billion ending June last year. It was followed by cocoa, which brought in some $2.1 billion, as the data showed that earnings from the commodity had gone up significantly compared to what the country had in the same period last year. but that of crude oil has been dropping compared to what was recorded last year. However, on the import side, the country's total bill, or call it cost, was going up as Ghana spent $8.2 billion. The development resulted in the trade surplus of $5.5 billion. The current account also showed some interesting numbers as the situation was also improving, helping with the recovery of the economy.
And that's a business desk report. Now, the IMF has maintained that there is the need for Ghana and other sub-Saharan African countries to prioritize the establishment of an operationally independent central bank. Speaking at the World Economic Outlook update in Washington, D.C., USA, the IMF's chief economist, Pierre-Olivier Gourinchas, emphasized this is essential for ensuring price and economic stability, key to tackling inflation while safeguarding growth.
It's important to reaffirm and preserve the principle of central bank independence. The evidence is overwhelming that independent central banks with a narrow mandate to pursue price and economic stability are essential to anchoring inflation expectations. That central banks around the world achieved a successful soft landing despite the recent surge in inflation owes a great deal to their independence and hard-earned credibility. Restoring fiscal space remains a priority for many countries. Even where new spending needs are emerging, efforts must be made to implement gradual and credible consolidation while protecting...
Pierre-Olivier Gourinchas is a chief economist at the IMF. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, Ghana is the 6th ranked country in Africa with export to China. The Standard Bank Economy 2025 Outlook has revealed. The following report has more.
Angola, Zambia, Mozambique and Namibia ranked 2nd, 3rd and 4th respectively. Their share of total exports to China were estimated at 45%, 28.7%, 17% and 15% respectively. The report stated that sub-Saharan Africa economies are reliant on robust external demand from China. The report said key exports may still face downside risks to growth over the coming years should U.S. tariffs become detrimental for economic activity in China. The report reveals that the Democratic Republic of Congo, Zambia and Angola have a sizable concentration of their exports that are routed to China. In Angola, around 45% of their total exports of goods go to China, while in the Democratic Republic of Congo, it is higher at around 48%. In Zambia, this ratio is also elevated at around 28.7%. However, this is lower in other economies, such as Botswana at 7.2%, Ethiopia 8.4%, Ghana 8.7%, Kenya 2.8% and Nigeria at 3.3%.
And that was a business desk report. Now, the Center for Environmental and Sustainable Energy is making a case for government to stop the National Petroleum Authority from taking levies on petroleum products. Executive Director of the Institute, Benjamin Insia, says the existing arrangement does not promote accountability and has the tendency to mismanage such levies, which brings further burden on consumers.
We think that the lack of disclosure and unaccountability on the part of NPA could engender NPA to mismanage these surpluses or even use for unproductive areas that do not benefit the Ghanaian user nor the Ghanaian petroleum downstream. And lastly, keeping these funds at NPA also creates a lot of conflict of interest because they are the regulator at the same time implementer of some of these funds. So they are not able to ensure full compliance of how very effective these funds will be managed.
Benjamin Insia is the Executive Director of the Center for Environmental and Sustainable Energy. Next to our business van for today, food is essential for survival, yet millions face empty plate daily. Legacy Crop Improvement Center based in the Eastern region is on a mission to boost food security by producing and distributing high-quality, climate-resilient seeds. Could this be the turning point in the fight against hunger? We find out on the Joy Business Van.
In 2016, Amos Rutherford Azinu took a leap of faith and ventured into seed production. Through his company, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, he pioneered hybrid maize foundation seed production in the private sector, a niche few dared to explore.
We are producing this seed because we realize that one of the deficits in our food value chain is availability and accessibility of high quality seed to farmers. At Legacy today, we have one of the finest maize variety that the Kramis month we provide A biofortify that the farmers are planting in order to support their production. This variety is a Kramis resilient and able to manufacture on mature on the right time for farmers to actually get a good harvest out of it.
Today, Legacy Crop Improvement Center doesn't just serve Ghana. Amos's reach has extended across the West African sub-region, fulfilling a growing demand for high-quality hybrid seeds.
Full episode at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report and 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Shen. Over to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, James, for joining us with the latest in business, which means we can now bring you our inspirational song for today. And our inspirational song for today is Children of the Future 1 by Daddy Lumba. Let's enjoy it.
You can run, but you can hide. Stop destroying this earth. There will be time, it will be too late to regret what you doing to this earth. There will be time, it will be too late to regret what you doing to this earth. If you can give a chance to see how this world is gonna be after you're gone, the world is getting to wonder. All the signs are so clear. The world is getting to wonder. Oh, slowly but sure. Now you're going to realize you're destroying this earth. Now you're going to realize you're destroying sweet earth. Children dying, lost everywhere. Sign all the time. Destroying the nature everywhere. Sign all the time. Full of disease everywhere. Sign all the time. Sahara expanding every year. Sign all the time. Take a minute. Think about the world. Let's save this world. Let's save this world. Mr. Businessman, save this world. Save this world. Let's save this world. Children of the future. Give it hand. Children of the future.
And that is Daddy Lumba with Children of the Future. It was what, in 95 or so? Yeah. Anyway, good morning, Blessed.
Good morning, Winston. Unfortunately, we didn't see you yesterday. Right?
Yes, that's what
Good
happens.
to know you're back.
I'm okay. That's what happens sometimes when your body sends you a signal. So my body sent me a signal, but God is still taking care of his children. So we're on. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
It's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Always avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. You know, sometimes in traffic, some people try to use the shoulders of the road. They were not made for you to avoid traffic. They were made for pedestrians to walk and for you to safely slow down sometimes. When you're behind a car, you are speeding or that car abruptly stops, you just move there to be able to help you stop. and they were also made for you to be able to park sometimes to fix problems and move on. It's not made for you to use to avoid traffic. Over the weekend, I saw a lot of cars doing that on the, the Chebi bypass. And one gentleman was driving a sedan, and he was speeding on the shoulder, and there was a small dent, like a pothole on the shoulder. And he tried to avoid that. So that meant he needed to get back on the road. Nearly resulted in a collision.
You see?
When there is traffic, just follow the queue. Take your time.
That point, that particular road, I have seen a lot of drivers using the shoulder of the road.
Yeah.
Because the road itself is in such a deplorable state.
No, the Chebi bypass itself, the bypass is not bad.
No, the Chebi bypass. I mean Accra Kumasi stretch.
Yes.
I've seen a lot of drivers using the shoulders. From Enyinem, you see, which is bad. But you talk about a bypass. I know that on the Accra Kumasi stretch, there are other bypasses.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, some of them are almost complete, but the contractors are unhappy that they've not been paid.
Yeah.
And government is talking about a new 6-lane Accra to Kumasi road. Kojo, why wouldn't we pay these persons to complete what has been started already?
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
People have worked on these roads, some of them Ghanaian contractors, and they are not being paid. So look, government, fine, you can go ahead, construct a 6-lane, Accra to Kumasi highway, but please, for those who have worked, pay them and let them complete the roads.
And talking about roads and infrastructure, our approach, what happened to the draft national infrastructure plan? When we were trying to have a national development plan, one of the components was to have an infrastructure plan to guide how we deliver infrastructure. I have the draft, and I know that that draft was supposed to be adopted so that we run with it. So when it comes to, say, broadband, right, what infrastructure are we putting in place? How are we going to, when it comes to water transport, road transport, aviation, so that Winston won't become president tomorrow and say he wants to build an airport in Impoho, when we've not done any proper feasibility to see how feasible it is. And it's a problem. We really need to sit down, have a plan on how we are going to deliver infrastructure. Your main trunk roads, what's the strategy? Your interregional roads, what's the strategy? Your urban roads, your feeder roads, schools, hospitals, everything. Because yesterday we were talking about mothers in peril. How can mothers be delivering children in CHIPS compounds which are not built for that purpose? And these structures don't have electricity, they don't have water, they don't have the basic things they need. So let's sit down, let's reassess our needs and put in place that infrastructure plan. That infrastructure plan will even guide us as to how to put in agric infrastructure. So that nobody wakes up and say, I want to do a 6-lane today. This person comes, I want to do an 8-lane. This person comes, I want to do concrete roads. This person comes, I want to do. There should be a plan that guides. So once we have it, NDC should tell us how they are going to approach it.
Yeah.
MPP should tell us how they are going to approach it. CPP, PNC, everybody tells us how they are going to deliver that plan.
Right, let's learn how to say it right.
Yeah.
And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say? Okay, so today's word, it's a very simple one. SCHEDULE.
Cheddar.
SCH.
You said I heard CHEDDAR.
No, EDULE.
That should be schedule.
Say that again.
Schedule.
Kojo, you want to give
SP has tried. Why are you asking me?
Schedule. Yes.
SP did.
SP got it fantastic. He got it right.
He's in white today.
It's not schedule.
Yes.
It's not schedule.
Why not?
Because that's not how you say it. It's schedule.
Okay.
The US would pronounce it as schedule. But over here we say it's the British English that we go with, so it is schedule, and that's how you say it right.
Okay.
Which means we can get into the newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, You're Stronger, You're Tough, and Access Bank, More Than Banking, and then Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile.
Okay, let's start with Daily Guide today. Stop peddling lies. Godfred Dame is firing back at the Attorney General, Dr. Dominic Ayine. He believes that there are some inaccuracies in his address the other time about the 60% threshold and the Unibank case. Details, page 3 of the Daily Guide newspaper. 16 perish in Gori crash. That's also a sad one on the front page of the Daily Guide newspaper. Then the bigger story is about the NPP flag bearership raise. Aspirants to pay 600,000 Ghana cedis, and that's for I believe the starts.
Yes. When you pick the forms, you pay 100,000, and then when you file, you would pay 500,000. But that's not all. There's actually a development fee that will be determined later. So it's
so you better prepare if you want to go in now. But I mean, all these faces I see here, I think they have the cash for it. Dr. Mahmoud Baumia is here, Kennedy Ejepon is here, Dr. Yao Duchum is also here. Brian Achampon, no size.
So if you know the problem would have been for
but the engineer is also there.
Yes. Engineer Japan. He's also here. But you know, they want to make cash alone. You will sort all these things out.
Well, no, it's not easy. See, anyway, I am speaking from my perspective. If I was supposed to pay 500,000 cedis.
Yesterday, my mother called me. I was like, Kojo, OPG 3 pound and converting the Akoto form. So basically, somebody's capital. Yeah.
At
this point,
you know, Brian Achampon was asked that when he was bailing to me that. So you have that much money and you are a rich man. He says it depends on who you call rich or what you term richness or riches.
Oh yeah, of course. Hey, try the CEO of Rock City, the biggest hotel in West Africa. Hey, my guy, take time.
Anyway, but great guys here. Dr. Baumia says he's rich in ideas, so don't worry. I mean, people will support him. So it's going to be an interesting context. We have 5 names already. We don't know if there are more that will add, because the latest to that camp is Kwabena Ijapong, who was here yesterday himself. He passed by the office.
I don't see
with some of
Adanimo.
Some of the other papers have.
I'm sure Adanimo will come up.
President Adanimo.
Okay. There's Boateng Jaco as well in the other newspapers. But I mean, all these guys come.
Even though there are people who feel that Boateng Jaco would be a very good national chairman of the NPP.
General secretary.
National chairman of the NPP. So he becomes the leader of the NPP as national chairman.
Yes.
Boateng Jaco went to meet chairman and executives, and they said, Papa Jai, President, we want you to be chairman.
Chairman.
Let me give you the Daily Graphic. Study leave abusers face sack. Accountant General bears teeth. There's a photo of Kwesi Eje, the controller, and Accountant General. He addressed the media at a press event yesterday. ADB records 230 million Ghana cedis profit in 6 months. Data in mid-year budget review misleading. This according to the minority. You know, the government has the reforestation project, right? There's a reforestation project about to begin at UGMC. They are going to roll out hair transplants this year, so that people like Winston and I who don't have hair, we can go and get hair transplants, and barbers will get jobs. Yes, so UGMC officially is starting that this year. Is on the front page of the Daily Graphic.
Okay, that's a great one there. The Ghanaian publisher is still talking about this NPP 2028 raise. I think the focus now is also on the chairperson of the vetting committee. That will be Adokufo. So it's now official, and of course the publisher is talking about that. Then the minority side is also raising concerns about the mid-year budget review. It says minority blasts finance minister over budget claims. Details of that on page 2 of the Ghanaian publisher. Court finds Bakavomawo 3,000 Ghana cedis in the Kandapa case. So I thought that case was over. But it appears that he still has a long way to go. So let's wait to see just what the court would say about the entire case. But for now, he's been fined some 3,000 Ghana cedis for a number of issues which we'll get into shortly.
Now, the news center, economic gains. Minority accuses Dr. Atuforsen of credit thefts. NACOC hands over $1.7 million worth of seized gold to Gold Board. The Vomawo stories on the front page of the news center as well. And over 2,000 rounds, 20 guns seized at Garnet Airport. 2,000 rounds, 20 guns seized at Ghana's airport. And the story of Leshego's 200 million Ghana cedi investment in a solar project with the Catholic Church is also on the front page. It is to power 4,000 Catholic schools, hospitals, and churches.
Okay, the Accra Times has an interesting story on the 24-hour economy program. It appears the Chinese are exploring opportunities in our 24-hour economy. You might want to read that for yourself as we also bring it to you. You have the details on the Accra Times today. Then the Attorney General has been giving further and better particulars about the Unibank case. Of course, kicking against all the criticism and indicating why he had to do the 60% threshold. The road to growth, Ghana's economy shows signs of recovery. That's according to the Finance Minister, Dr. Kesiel Atoforsen. But the minority also has a different view, as it is also captured here on the Accra Times. NPP disagrees with mid-year budget review, highlights economic challenges that the country is facing. Then the National Petroleum Authority is also warning against some dangerous practices in the sector, also captured here on the front page of the Accra Times. And SNIT deepens digital drive to boost employer compliance and also pension sustainability. So all of these stories are within the Accra Times for today.
And finally, the new publisher, Mid-Year Budget Deceitful, Minority Exposes Half-Truths and Lies. Akufo-Addo's men would be arrested in Akoto. Guess who is speaking? Mustafa Gbande of the NDC. And Damit Des Ayine over Beige Bank 10 million Ghana cedi claim.
Okay, so let's get into the online news review now. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And of course, get paid smarter with Zenith Merchant Pay today, running a business. Make receiving and payments fast, easy and stress-free for you with the Zenith Merchant Pay. There's similar solutions for SMEs and also corporates. So with the Zenith Merchant Pay, you can now receive payments via mobile money. You can do the QR code bank transfer, *966#. You can use that Zenith Bank USSD in real time and receive your money. Also enjoy instant payments, alerts, and quick settlements, as well as easy reconciliation, all with a Zenith Merchant Pay. So no delays at all, no stress. Sign up for the Zenith Merchant Pay today at any Zenith Bank branch near you and enjoy that fast, secure, instant payments anywhere in Ghana. Zenith Bank is indeed working in your best interest.
My Joy Online, all necessary force will be used. This is the Ghana Armed Forces declaring peace enforcement in Boko. List of 907 small-scale mining licenses facing revocation by Lands Ministry. We've published that on My Joy Online. You may want to check that out. No life can wait. Professor Titus Bayo defends urgent passage of Ghana Medical Trust Fund bill. And Forestry Commission condemns illegal shutdown of 3 district offices in the Ashanti region. The Health Ministry has processed salaries for pharmacists and is promising to pay interns. And Black Queens have visited the Jubilee House after the WAFCON bronze. That's there. Joy FM also kicks off Sustainability Month on August 4 to tackle daily living challenges. It's also on My Joy Online. And latest Fitch upgrade reflected NPP legacy, not the NDC government's doing. This is the minority speaking. The National Security must end interference in Forestry Commission's work. This is the Anti-Galamsey Coalition cautioning the national security. And Kennedy Japon will has officially declared his intent to contest in the NPP primaries. Those are stories from My Joy Online.
Yes, and talking about Boko, the Ghana Education Service says it's begun consultations with key stakeholders on the roadmap for WASI in Boko and Nalorigu following renewed conflict in the area. Here's the head of public relations at the Ghana Education Service, Daniel Penny.
Practicals can be written as and when, and so even though the practical will be starting on Monday for the students under these conditions, theirs can be shifted around. You can trust that by the close of this week we would have done all the consultations and come out with all the workable plans. Some of the very detailed plans may not be released to the public because of human life and safety issues at stake.
Isn't that sad? That today, students getting ready for their West African Senior School certificate examination, we don't even know where they would write these papers. The only crime is that they find themselves in areas that have currently been taken over by violence.
Yeah.
And this is violence that we can deal with. Look, if we're serious about, dealing with the Boko situation, we can. I say this all the time. We know the people who are behind it. We know. But we always pretend that we don't know. We know. Beyond chieftaincy, it's a political problem. We know. But we will pretend. So yes, GES, even though I felt they should have, finished this consultation by now, but like our people say, it's better late than ever. So they should come up with, solutions to the problem so that these children can write their exam in peace and then get home. Anyway, let's get into other stories.
Now, I'll take you to City Newsroom. Ghana's public debt drops by 139 billion Ghana cedis in first half of 2025. This is according to the minister. Forest violations. BOG orders weekly remittance disclosures from financial institutions. And Cabinet Japan says the NPP flag bearer race will be tough, but he has support. Now, an interesting story. British National Archives presents authentic copy of Bond of 1844 to Parliament, and banks are anticipating a 2% policy rate cut as BOG concludes MPC meeting. So I'll take you to the Galamsey list, not Galamsey list, small scale miners list. If I say Galamsey, that will be unfair, right? Now, the list of the 907 small scale mining licenses facing revocation has been published on My Joy Online. You may want to check it out. So this list has the names of the companies, the location, the district, and the date of grant. So check it out. If your hometown is in it, if your area is in it, you can help police these areas, right? If the ministry says that they have revoked the licenses and you go and you see these companies mining, it means they are doing something illegal. So let's help police the system together. So that story is there on My Joy Online. Now, Winston.
Yeah, let's get into the papers.
Yes. Can I give you the UGMC story?
Yeah, and just before you bring that, just to chip in that all the deputy ministers, the nominees have now finally been approved. So which will mean that James Chachikwe will now be Deputy Foreign Affairs Minister. Dorcas will now be heading to the Transport Ministry as Deputy. Then Mr. Kodin Subaru will be...
No, you call the man Mr. Kodin. Oh, Mr. Sogah.
No.
And then Dr.
Oh, no, we are champion.
Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa.
Yes, Professor. Yes,
Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa goes to...
You prefer to use doctor?
Yes,
I prefer to use professor.
I think she's a doctor.
Maybe Kojo use associate professor.
No, an adjunct assistant professor. You don't use that title. I mean, so it means that you went to lecture part-time.
Yes, but there's a jurisdictional problem there. But anyway, let's
even that beyond the jurisdictional problem. The truth is that if you're an adjunct person, beyond your distance, you don't use the title.
So you can be called professor in person, but you cannot use the title in writing.
I saw a post on X saying the woman says she's a professor. She didn't qualify her statement. So whatever be the case.
So yes, but you see, sometimes we know, for instance, that in certain jurisdictions, while you talk about jurisdictional problem, in certain jurisdictions, once you are a lecturer, you're termed professor. If you come to Ghana, where the title professor is actually used for, research in an area, and it's normally because of your publications, you don't say you're a professor.
But she says this is a U.S. university.
Yeah, but I'm saying that in the U.S., for instance, Obama, when he was teaching at the university, he was called a professor.
Right.
But he didn't get to the rank of a professor.
So he officially was Mr. Barack Obama.
Exactly. If you start lecturing, in other jurisdictions, if you start lecturing, you're called doctor or mister. Even they won't even call you doctor. They'll call you by your name, and then they probably would add your PhD to it. When you're done, and this is the other point, you see, if you say, for instance, that you are Professor Doctor, it means that you actually have been given professorship in an area and you have a PhD in another area. So let's do it this way. Let's say, okay, I'm a journalist and I
have a PhD in communications.
I have a PhD in communications.
And then you go to do your accounting and those related stuff.
Now, if I get professorship in communication studies, I can still be professor doctor because I have another PhD where I've not been made a professor. So you remember the professor Dr. Bo of KNUST, he became vice chancellor at Valley View University. But this is the point. You can also be professor doctor when you have an MPhil. And in your MPhil, you've actually written a lot of publications and that's qualified to become a professor.
And again, of course, the debates will go on.
I ask, in the case of Grace Ayen Sudankwa, MD, MPH. So even if you were to be called a professor, it would be because you have a doctor of medicine. So it's just professor. I don't need to add doc again. You understand? Anyway.
You know, when she was asked the question, she made it open that if you're comfortable with using doctor, just go ahead and use the doctor for me. If you want to use the professor, just go ahead and use that. So we wait to see.
We don't have to worry. We don't have to worry
about further clarifications on that.
Anyway, let's stay in Parliament. The minority is talking about the economy, and the minority in Parliament has issued a response to the media budget presented by Finance Minister Dr. KCL Atufosin, accusing the government of distorting facts, engaging in propaganda economics, and taking undue credit for economic gains initiated under the previous NPP administration. In a press statement released on Tuesday, July 29, the minority challenged multiple claims made by the minister, ranging from public debt reduction and currency performance to foreign reserves and credit rating improvements. So that's on the economy.
There's also the talk about the Attorney General, Dr. Dominic Ayine, who then justified the Unibank case, the 60% threshold. It appears that he's facing a bit more criticism this time around from the former AG, Godfrey Adami. He's making the argument that going by the arrangement of the current Attorney General, it appears that the state will no longer have the opportunity to rake in some 7 billion cedis. He believes that instead the country will be having 2 billion, which was allegedly struck according to the arrangements by the Attorney General. And Godfrey Adama goes on to talk about some of the arrangements which he was criticized for by his successor.
Now let me take you to UGMC, and this story is of interest to me because for years the UGMC, even though it was almost completed, was not being operationalized. Now it's been operationalized, and they are making a lot of waves with new procedures. Now the latest one is that the University of Ghana Medical Center will start performing hair transplants as a form of plastic surgery for bald persons by the end of this year. And the World Health Organization defines hair transplant as a surgical procedure where hair is moved from one part of the body to a bald, thinning or recipient area. Now, the Director of Medical Affairs at the UGMC, Dr. Bafu Jan, said the center was in the final stage of escalating the innovation to the public after successfully piloting it. And in an interview with the Daily Graphic last Friday, he said the venture formed part of the vision to make the facility a world-class center for all medical solutions. He also listed procedures that they've done over the past months and years that are largely firsts in the country. And he says that they are working hard to be a quaternary facility, which is the most specialized and advanced of medical care right here in the country.
Okay, I don't know if I could briefly talk about the cash involved in the presidential race primaries of the NPP.
Yes.
Out of the total of 100,000 Ghana cedis, the publisher is reporting that will be a non-refundable nomination fee. And then you have the remaining 500,000 representing the filing fee. So when you do that, the math, it appears that some 500,000 cedis would not be returned, regardless of the outcome. Now, both payments are to be made via a banker's draft, and the party continues to indicate that it's in line with Article 13(1) and 2 of the NPP Constitution, which governs the selection of a flag bearer. Now, there are more guidelines on the primaries, but what is also instructive is that we have Adokufo, who will now be chairing that committee as we have it.
Sorry, but we need to go. Time for the BBC News. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Tax on certain goods. Then trade negotiations ensue across the world. But what are the ripple effects of these announcements? We look at Zambia's copper trade ahead of a proposed 50% tariff on US imports of the critical commodity.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world. With me, BBC presenter and correspondent, James Naughty. For this episode of The Interview, I speak to the former US Secretary of State John Kerry as he looks back on the major foreign policy crises that shaped his political career, from Iraq to Syria and Iran, as well as his drive to keep climate change high on the political agenda. Secretary Kerry also shares with me his view on the state of America today. In a word, troubled.
I love my country, but my country is supposed to be a place guided by truth, guided by the highest aspirations of political life, not the lowest. And right now we are trapped in a place where there's such mendacity and such insensitivity, such selfishness, greed. I've never seen anything like what we're living through right now.
Secretary John Kerry. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. Evacuations have been taking place in Japan and Hawaii after one of the most powerful earthquakes in modern history triggered tsunami warnings across the Pacific Ocean, including the US West Coast. Dan Rubinoff is a resident of Hawaii and he described a tense situation.
Most people are evacuated to higher ground. They've done a good job of making that very clear to people. They've told people to get at least 4 stories tall in buildings if they're going to stay, but otherwise to evacuate to higher ground. There's, of course, been the rush at supermarkets of food and water. People are driving noticeably more erratically. So there's definitely tension and anticipation. I don't think we've dodged the bullet yet, but we're hoping we might.
The 8.8 magnitude quake that prompted the warnings was detected off the coast of Russia's Far East Kamchatka Peninsula. In Japan, the meteorological agency says waves could grow to 3 meters. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has said plans by Britain to recognise Palestinian statehood unless Israel reaches a Gaza ceasefire before September would be a reward for Hamas. Earlier, his British counterpart announced the plan would go ahead in September if Israel didn't agree to various conditions. But Israel's former Prime Minister Ehud Olmert said there's only one person Mr. Netanyahu might listen to.
Trump has perhaps the only one who has the power to force Netanyahu to change course. He hinted at some things over the last couple of days, talking about the need of the Gazans to have food, but he hasn't yet taken any executive decision to perhaps make it clear to Netanyahu. So it's about time that he does it.
The Australian government has announced it will ban under-16s from having YouTube accounts. The platform was initially supposed to be exempt from a wider social media ban for children, which is due to come into force in December. From Australia, here's Katie Watson.
Recently, the online watchdog, Australia's online watchdog, has done some research. They came to the government saying, look, about 4 in 10 to 15-year-olds have been harmed by material on the video sharing platform, and urged the government to reconsider this exemption, which they have now announced they will do. But of course, Google, who owns YouTube, is cross about this. They have said that it's not a social media platform. They've also threatened legal action.
Greece has defended its decision to detain all migrants arriving on small boats from North Africa and to suspend their right to apply for asylum. The Greek migration minister said it was a valid response to an emergency after hundreds of people landed on the island of Crete in just a few days. World news from the BBC. A UN environment expert has told the BBC that new legislation in Brazil that aims to streamline major infrastructure developments will pave the way to more deforestation. Astrid Puentes Riaño says the new law represents a major rollback of environmental protections that could harm the Amazon and indigenous communities. Donald Trump has said he fell out with the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein because he stole young women who worked at a spa at his Mar-a-Lago estate. Mr. Trump said that included Virginia Giuffre, one of Epstein's best-known accusers. The president was answering questions from reporters about his relationship with the disgraced financier, which soared in the early 2000s. The British government has announced the appointment of the UK's first female astronomer royal and official advisor to the monarch. Michelle Doherty, who's a professor at Imperial College London, will take up the post. Palab Ghosh reports.
Professor Doherty is the lead scientist on 3 instruments on board a spacecraft headed towards Jupiter to assess whether its large icy moons might be capable of being home to life. Now, her enthusiasm will be harnessed to make all of us feel as excited about space as she so obviously is. Her role is to promote the wonders of astronomy and be the UK's ambassador on the topic. The Astronomer Royal is one of the oldest scientific appointments, created in 1675 by King Charles II to improve navigation at sea.
The late Black Sabbath frontman Ozzy Osbourne will make his final journey through his home city of Birmingham later today on the way to his private funeral. A large crowd is expected to gather to observe the funeral cortege as fans pay their last respects to the heavy metal pioneer who died last week. He once spoke about his funeral and he hoped it'd be a celebration. BBC News.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinche duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemu se ye the Glyco Life app aba e mobile phone so a ama yankita hudie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboawo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi agye osika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo ene ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Alright, listen up! Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Alpha Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Alright, listen up. Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana, get ready! The biggest sales event of the year is back. National Sales Leaders Conference 2025, organized by Core Event Solutions, powered by MGA Consulting and proudly supported by CIMG and AGI. Happening on August 19th to 21st at the Accra International Conference Center. The special guest of honor for this big event is the Chief of Staff, Honorable Julius Deborah. Join over 2,000 participants, including CEOs, Managing Directors, Sales and Marketing Heads, among others, for 3 unforgettable days of insight and high-level networking with 68 seasoned speakers tackling 25 impactful topics across various industries. This is the one event you can't afford to miss. Reserve your seat now. Visit nslcaccra.org or call 0502-711-070 to secure your ticket. NSLC 2025, redefining sales excellence for a dynamic market.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302-680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. Enjoy 99.7 FM.
Mami see me back where you dream of it and
Abantio, Kojo Fosu, the Presadio, Nipeko, Pianivasimo, and also an Ojo, Miwakojo. Mimpe obi abonito tati lumbe. Mimpe obi aboni kojo foso. Enti mi ni upredi anya. Ati mi ni upredi intiana. Odi mi na muafiam sao. Ena use mi ding daddy. Wodi di manisa. Eka ukwampanka masaisa. Nenso onieka use. Niponya mi ashwana die. Niponya mi ashwana. Nase nobody and she don't yasi di atamfubia to me say ain't me say don't be yasi wow.
It's live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's Daddy Lumba with Ben Seda here on the Super Morning Show, and we're still, mourning the legend who passed on Saturday at the age of 60. Ghana's greatest musician. I mean, we've said it before, so we don't need repeating that the whole Ghana, nobody comes close. Or could anybody comes close?
Oh, Daddy Lumba. Nobody. Greater than Michael Jackson, greater than Bob Marley.
Anyway, still to come this morning here on the Super Morning Show.
We are witnessing persistent arbitrage between the interbank market and the Forex Bureau, alongside a growing scarcity of foreign exchange. Perhaps the minister should know that, yes, Sidinu Apiki, but Abochi get the dollar.
Sidinu Apeke but Abochi get the dollar. That's according to the minority raising questions about certain claims in the media review of the 2025 budget. And this morning we get into all of these here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We'll be joined by Joe Jackson, Franklin Kojo to actually, break everything down and have a full conversation on this. But it's media already, and so wondering where to hold your media review and planning sessions or staff retreats to turbocharge your team for the second half. There's only one venue, as the Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and first-class catering services. Then Safari Valley Resort is your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And discover MNC Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading, and also exports, as well as logistics and food commodity trading. With the global presence they have, they're connecting you to markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. So trust MNC Group Global to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them. It's MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant.
Now let me tell you about the SG Ghana Asiatiso loans promo. If you need a personal loan, if you are running a business and you need some extra money to make things work for you, talk to SG Ghana today and enjoy the low interest loans called in the promo called the Asiatiso loans promo. If you're also a salaried worker, you're on the Controller and Accountant General Department payroll, you work with SG Ghana listed institutions, or you already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. This promo is running from now to the end of September 2025. You apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs. And you are getting loans and money you need at rate you love in the Asiatiso loans promo. So talk to SG Ghana today on 0302 214 314 or visit any SG Ghana branch near you and get more details on the Asiatiso loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
And Ghana, let's talk water tanks. So do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank Syntex tank is the champion of water tanks. is strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244335168 to buy now or find any of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, air strong, air tough.
And this morning, I'm just wondering if you'd want to have extra peace of mind for you and your family. Get more Enidaso from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and also there's the permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, it's secure, it's just a dial away. *765# now. Just dial that to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And if you have big dreams for your business, let Access Bank take you there. Is the Access W partnership with WCI Forum. They are taking you to Istanbul, Turkey for a lifetime business experience you don't want to miss. So if you want to play in the construction, building, roofing materials, agric equipment, medical equipment, oil and gas industry, fashion, cosmetics, pharmaceuticals, hospitality, etc. If you want to play in any of these spaces, there are opportunities for you to have B2B meetings and industrial zones and showroom tours in this international business adventure with Access Bank and the WCI Forum. It's happening from August 11 to 18, 2025. The rates: double occupancy $2,500, single occupancy $2,800, and this all-inclusive package covers visa, return flight, 6 nights in a 4-star hotel plus breakfast, all business events and tours, travel insurance plus airport transfers. Call Jemima on 0579734663 or Edna on 0241873075 for more information and registration, or you can also call toll-free 0800 004400. Access W, inspiring, connecting, empowering. Access Bank, more than banking.
So, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. Now, they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. So this means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Well, Total Energies is introducing you to the Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and also lowers fuel consumption. So thanks to the cumulative effects of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing your CO2 emissions. You'll drive, that's the experience you'll be having with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, if you are starting a career, if you are building a business, if you are growing a business, or just planning your future, Fidelity Bank is here for you. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish. And with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. You are here for your journey. Believe with us.
And experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. Relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resort in Ghana. So from luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities, the stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Bigger Dam. Therefore, whether you're looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. Call 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
And we are excited about our Joy Sustainability Month, which is just a few days away. It's starting next Monday, so you need to be a part of it. A lot that we'll be exploring: how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, how you can cut down on costs in terms of transport, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, we'll be joined by experts, and we'll have that conversation on the Super Morning Show and other programs on this network. This is just not a talk shop. It's about real solutions for real Ghanaian challenges that we're facing. And because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet and your family's future, as well as Ghana's prosperity. You need to be a part of the Joy Sustainability Month, which is starting next Monday, because your sustainable future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and is supported proudly by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Great. When we return after these messages here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, we will bring you sports and birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Ma, have you received the delivery?
Sis, you have the right as a bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Pagko. Don't you use a smartphone? Use a momo app, ne?
Huh? App.
Hey, I want to say millennium, say millennial. Inyim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Or you're smart. And know you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Win big in the Cowbell Coffee with You Every Moment promo. Brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Cash prize. All expense paid luxury trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. Smart TV, smart phone, and many more. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside the sachet and dial *713*27# or scan the QR codes on the sachet, which takes you to a microsite to enter your unique code. 10 sachets equals 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So hurry, buy your favorite Cowbell Coffee, sip and win. Promo runs from July 15th to September 15th. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on a Caritas lottery platform.
So dança. Juenyo, so kuda. Juenyo, afiaka bambotua. Juenyo, let's do
Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at a very low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Hey, boss lady. Yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building her business one bold step at a time. MTN, I beg your pardon, actually sees you, and we're cheering you every step of the way. That's why we've created the MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's more than just a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and call bundles. You stay connected to customers, suppliers, and everything that helps you grow your hustle. But wait, there's more with the MTN Ejumapa bundle, because it's also coming with an insurance benefit to protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know that you're not just working for today, you're actually building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. All you need to do now is to pick up your phone, dial star 5060 hash. Now grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. The MTN Ejumapa bundle is powering women in business.
So this one says a belated happy birthday to Mr. Walter Blankson, Assistant Commissioner and Sector Commander of Takrady Collection. May the good Lord bless you and grant you all your life, or may grant you long life with good health. It's coming from Nana Harden and the entire family.
And this one says, good morning, my SMS team. Please wish my little Professor Kwabnada Kunyamoa, as a grade 6 learner of Roshan Montessori School, Community 12, to my glorious happy birthday. May God bless him with wisdom, understanding, long life, joy, more wins, and success stories. From your mom, Evelyn Yamoa.
This one says, happy birthday to Benedict Kwesi Obeng, Head of Business Development and Origination at Stanbic Bank Ghana Limited. May your day be as wonderful as your leadership that inspires everyone around you. It's from your good friend Ben Osafo Setre, a.k.a. Watoto.
And also going out to Kweku Juma of iWoods Creation. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. A belated one to Efua Betty listening to us in Frankfurt. Yesterday was your birthday. Belated happy birthday to you, Efua Betty. And to my very good friend, Harini Kone Odampton, historian extraordinaire. Today is your birthday as well. Happy birthday to you, Harry. God bless you.
Okay, it means we can get into the sports center then. And it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And FPAC blows your pain away. DSTV, what an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher package for free. It's from now to the 31st of July. Dial star 759 hash apeke and then Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
You know, yesterday I had cowbell coffee with granules. I tried it for the first time. It was actually really nice.
Oh, then we should try it.
I've tried a lot of things with granules. How's Akoko with granules? But cowbell coffee with granules, it hits differently. I'll be having another cup today. And you know, Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win some amazing prizes. It includes Netflix subscriptions, PS5 consoles for the gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even the luxury all expense paid trips to Zanzibar or South Africa, and the brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee, find the unique codes inside, dial star 713 star 27 hash, or you scan the QR code and enter your code on the microsite, and you get to win 10 sachets equal 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So visit cowbellcoffee.gh on social media for more information, and just enter and win big with Cowbell Coffee. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Promo runs from now till September 15 and is approved by the FDA. Now, this promo is also regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform, and terms and conditions apply.
So for many years, you've put in the hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now is the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions. So whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. And our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. Now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. So let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us today on 0233 000041. Standard Chartered, here for good. Atahiru Ajaga.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my brother?
Very well. How are you?
As you can see, God is taking care of his children. So
yes.
We're doing very well. Very well.
You're doing very well.
I'm doing very well.
Wednesday, the list, the way it is running, it is crazy. The Joy Sports Invitational.
Yes.
Yesterday alone.
Yes.
Serene Insurance.
Okay.
Zenith Bank.
Okay.
Koa Impact Limited.
Okay.
Youth Employment Agency.
Wow.
DHL.
Wow.
ECG.
Wow.
Ash Foam.
Wow.
What they are, but they won't bring mattresses for you to sleep on. You have to compete.
But will ECG bring electricity?
They will provide electricity.
But make sure we don't disappoint them.
With what?
If they lose, they'll cut off.
They'll cut off our power.
They'll cut it right now.
No. This ECG is a responsible ECG. You understand?
Yeah.
So the list, it is growing.
Wow.
So if we are approaching 40 now. If there is still a chance for you, you can still come. Okay, like we are not giving up.
Okay.
We haven't closed the list yet.
Okay.
This is the biggest gathering of sports institutions in the country. As a sports corporate institutions in the country. So this is a chance for you to come and network with all these people from all these industries. All right, every industry is represented there.
I've seen Access Pension Trust.
Thanks you, that
I can't wait to see FREA
go
head to head with NIA's boss and the multi-choice guy.
Anyway, the multi-choice CEO is a Chelsea fan. Yes. He doesn't know how to lose.
And Tropo Farms are also coming.
Yes,
the farmers are coming.
They are coming. But no hose and cutlasses there.
Let me leave you to do the sport. When you
August 9.
August, I'll be there.
You Winston, last year you lied.
Oh, please, I didn't lie.
You said you will come and wrestle.
I didn't
the
lie.
arm wrestling. Then you saw the people participating, and he said he had program at Maoli School, and he went to Volta Richard. And guess what? Then when he came back, he came to my office and came to arm wrestle me, and he gave me a wrist injury.
We are going to make it up to you. He's going to compete.
No,
with
why
you.
wouldn't he go and wrestle the people? Why is he going to wrestle me?
I won't wrestle again, but I'll come.
What would you do?
I'll come. But you say you will not do anything. So I'll be like you.
No, but I'll assign you to the arm wrestling competition.
I'll be there. I'll be watching. Anyway, let's get into the latest sports news.
Thank you very much. We're staying and Kojo. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Tahiru Fentu. As you heard there, we've got a lot to talk about as far as the Joy Sports Invitational is concerned. But the Black Queens are the biggest talk of town right now. Yesterday, they were at the Jubilee House where President John Mahama and Vice President Nana Opoku Ajiman received them after they won that bronze medal at the just concluded Women's AFCON in Morocco. During the visit, President Mahama rewarded the team with an undisclosed amount of money for their third place finish and expressed optimism that he would see the Queens win their first ever WAFCON title.
So on behalf of myself and Jane, I want to congratulate you. Thank you for the good job you did. We'll keep watching your progress, and I'm sure that in the not too distant future, we'll come with something more worthy than bronze, maybe silver, or even maybe gold. I am an optimist. I know I'll see you here within, before I leave office as president, you come to this Jubilee House with a gold medal.
That's President John Dramani Mahama. He also used the opportunity to say a few things about sports development. Now, remember that the Black Queens had friendly matches against Senegal and Tunisia that were supposed to be part of the preparations for the WAFCON tournament last year. Those games were cancelled because neither the Sports Ministry nor the Ghana Football Association could raise $40,000 to cover those friendly matches. Now, President John Dramani Mahama has revealed that things like this will soon be a thing of the past as his government works to establish the sports fund.
One of the last things we want to do is to get dedicated funding for sports. And so we're thinking about it. And I think that, like we did to solve the school feeding program, now do you hear anything about school feeding? The same thing, a time will come, you hear anything about. And we went and our money didn't come, and this and that happened. And teams traveling and getting their per diems and all that will be a thing of the past.
That's President Mahama there. Let's stay with him because he's also says that he has instructed the Minister of Interior to prioritize the recruitment of sportsmen and women into the security services.
I've also asked the Minister of Interior to give priority to sports people when we do recruitment into the security services. Because in the past, when we brought sports people into the security services, it gave them the opportunity and the equipment and the facilities to train and improve themselves. And so even after the children from CESA Games, we must, I don't know if it still goes on, but you don't hear much about it now. But we must reintroduce the CESA Games, let the security services compete amongst themselves. And then Kurt and Co will be standing there and watching and then just picking the talents one by one and forming their national teams.
So that's President John Dramani Mahama speaking there after he hosted the Black Queens. Now, before the players went to the presidency, they first went to Parliament, where they were gifted an amount of 100,000 Ghana cedis by the minority for their bronze medal efforts from Morocco. Benaya Elom, the Fiamakpo, has more in this report.
While addressing the floor of Parliament, Minority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin announced a donation of 100,000 Ghana cedis to the Black Queens on behalf of his caucus, citing the team's impressive performance at the Women's AFCON as the motivation behind the gesture.
Mr. Speaker, humble but proud to say that we are the first to publicly acknowledge the industry of the Black Queens by donating 100,000 Ghana cedis cash to the Black Queens. Let me encourage our minister to push for more sports infrastructure, to push for more. And if he needs the support of this house is ever ready, at least our side. We're ready to provide the necessary support in terms of advocacy.
MP for Menchia North, Nane J. Bafuewa, added that it's time for female footballers to receive equal pay as their male counterparts.
The situation where the Black Stars will earn so much money, but the women earn very little, Mr. Speaker, is unfair and breaches the spirit and letter of the Affirmative Action Act. And so, Mr. Minister, very respectfully, the Black Stars are given huge bonuses. Let's give our women huge bonuses for the group stage.
Meanwhile, MP for Ikuapim South, Laurentia Juwonu, called for increased investment in women's football.
So, Speaker, I dare say that our national women's team have performed better in recent times than their male counterparts. Mr. Speaker, I'm calling on the Minister of Sports and Recreation, our committee, the government, and all other stakeholders to increase the budget allocated for women football and prioritize their funding.
That's Elom, the Fiamakpo's report there, Benaya. And quite a lot happened in Parliament. We'll bring you some other angles in our subsequent bulletins as far as the Black Queen's visit to that August House is concerned. Before even going to Parliament, the GFA hosted the Black Queens to a breakfast meeting at their hotel. Black Stars captain Andre Dede Ayew was there to congratulate the girls himself and offer them his support. Let's do Joy Sports Invitational now, and freight forwarding companies, the Folder Ventures. They were one of the biggest winners At last year's Joy Sports Invitational, they won 3 gold medals in the women's 100-meter race, a sack race, and the women's penalty shootout. This year, they are promising to sweep even more on August 9.
What you just seen tells you what is coming again. What you just seen tells you what is in stock for us. So tell them that we are coming, and we are coming and be the first again. If you are people-centered, you are okay. And I love what I do. They also love what they do best. They are all ex-footballers, captains of various teams, and so we are made of good stuff, and that's it.
So talk to me about Akoto Ventures itself. What do you do?
We are one of the leading freight forwarding company in the country. We've been around for the past 24 years. Next year it's going to be 25 years. It's going to be mega. We are into logistics. We do warehousing, freight forwarding, clearing and forwarding as well. And anything haulage, count on us. We are the best in the system, in the country. So I have changed my name from Drogba to Kopama now. So I'm going to place the ball in the net just like that, just like what he did. We're calm. We are going to surprise the world. We are going to surprise everybody. Corporate entities that are coming. Beware. You just come and participate, but we are the winner. We are taking all the trophies. We are the winners. So I'm telling you that. Come prepare.
Mr. Adolf Tete Eje, CEO of Akoto Ventures, with some very interesting thoughts there ahead of the Joy Sports Invitational. That's on August 9 at the University of Ghana Stadium. Still on that, new companies, the latest to sign up: Serene Insurance, Zenith Bank, Koa Impact Limited, the Youth Employment Agency, DHL, ECG, Adansi Travels, of course, are taking us places. Ashform have all signed up for the Joy Sports Invitational. Speaking of which, remember that the Joy Sports Invitational, of course, is proudly sponsored by Royal Sweet Limited, Ayuda, Piva Beverages, Emigo Ghana, the luckiest. All of them supporting us on August 9. Let's come back and do national team football now. And Ghana's former national team goalkeeper Ali Jarrah has expressed discontent over what he calls years of statutory neglect. Jarrah was first choice goalkeeper as the Black Stars won the African Under-17 Cup of Nations in Mauritius in 1993. Later that year, he was part of Ghana's Black Stars team that finished in second place at the FIFA Under-17 World Cup in Japan in 1993. They lost that game to Nigeria. However, his progress was curtailed when he sustained an injury in 1993. That injury left him paralyzed, ending his career prematurely. He has since set up an academy in Accra where he trains goalkeepers, but yesterday he took to his Facebook page to write a lengthy statement about how he's been neglected and how his hope is fading away.
It has been 32 long years since the unfortunate incident that changed my life forever while serving in the line of duty. Throughout these decades, I have carried the weight of that day, the pain, the sacrifice, and the silence. Yet, despite everything, the state has turned its back, leaving me forgotten and unheard. All I ever wanted was acknowledgement, justice, and a sign that my sacrifice mattered. But instead, I have been met with neglect and indifference. After all these years, my hope is fading and my story remain. Let my story be heard. Let the state finally recognize the price paid by those who serve.
So those are excerpts of the statement that Ali Jarrah put up on his Facebook page last night, read to you by my colleague Mubarak Haruna. Let's wrap up with some transfer news from across the world. Goalkeeper James Trafford has rejoined Manchester City from Burnley in a deal which the Claret say is a new record fee for a British goalkeeper. And Kylian Mbappe, he will follow Real Madrid greats Ferenc Puskas, Clarence Seedorf and Luis Figo by taking the iconic number 10 shirt. And he took over that number after Luka Modric left to AC Milan. And Portugal forward João Felix has joined Saudi Pro League side Al Nassr from Club World Cup winners Chelsea on a 2-year contract. He's completed his move yesterday. And at the Copa America Femina, or the Women's Copa America, Brazil advanced to the final. They will face Colombia in Saturday's final. It's a rematch of the 2022 title decider, which Brazil won to claim an 8th title. So this is the summer of women's football tournaments.
Will Mata play, or she's retired now?
Yeah, Mata is there.
You play?
Ever present.
Why?
But let me say, I think I saw a story a few weeks ago about her planning retirement.
She still hasn't won the World Cup?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what she's waiting for.
Yeah. So she's still there. Even this Copa America, she's still there. She's still scoring.
Hey.
The most famous women's footballer in the world is Martha. Yeah. But she's not even that old.
37 is not old.
39. She was born in 86.
Oh boy. But that's very old.
No, that's not very old, Winston. You're older than that.
I am, but
that's the point. So, but even look at you.
What are you trying to say?
You still believe you can do sports.
For football, that is very old.
39. Ronaldo is 40. Messi is 38. So, I mean.
Anyway, I get your point.
Yeah,
but let's wrap
up. If you take care of your body, you'll be fine.
Let's wrap up on the Joy Sports Invitational.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
So you say, for those who want to join,
let me give them the number.
Please do.
You can still call Slevin. Slevin's phone number is the hottest number in Ghana right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, either send him a WhatsApp message or call him. If you call, he doesn't answer, send a WhatsApp message. Okay, 0540 106466 0540 106466. Sign up your company and let's meet at the University of Ghana Stadium on August 9. I want to do roll call one more time. Wednesday. We have time. That is our it's our event. We have time. Why would you say we don't have time for our own event?
Do the roll call.
Thank you very much, my brother. We have time. We have plenty of time to give our clients all the enjoyment they need. So everybody that has signed up for the Joy Sports Invitational, here's your big shout outs this morning. Winston Amoah, here's your big shout outs this morning. Royal Sweet Limited, Ayuda, okay, Upback Services Vivri, Piva Beverages, producers of game energy drink, Emigo Ghana, the Yomi Yogo people, the luckiest, Star 712, Safoda Ventures, Heritage Christian University, Premier Health Insurance, Access Pension Trust, Nkulenu Industries Limited, ARB Apex Bank PLC, Sawanano and Sons Company Limited, Pivak Natural Health, Gibbs, National Identification Authority, IS Evolutions Consort Limited, Multi Choice Ghana, DSTV, McDonald Group, Consolidated Shipping Agencies, Tropo Farms, All Mutual, Bulk Clicks Apps Limited, All Sales Services Limited, Aldrich Care Solutions, National Insurance Commission, Omni Basic Bank, Star Assurance, Serene Insurance, Zenith Bank, Kowa Impact Limited, Youth Employment Agency, DHL, ECG, Adansi Travels, Ashfoam, Fentuo and Sons Company Limited.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tahiru Fentuo, for joining us. Now that you are introducing you and your sons, let's continue and let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Social media messages brought to us by Number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief, and EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
And of course, speaking about EcoBank, are you a business or homeowner thinking about going solar? Now you can afford to go solar with the ASAP loan from Accelerating Solar Action Program ASAP by EcoBank. Now, an ASAP loan offers you flexible funding at a fixed rate of 15% over 7 years to support your transition to green technology. So, whether you're a home owner ready to go green, an SME owner looking to cut down on costs, or an agribusiness seeking sustainable energy solutions, then the ASAP loan is the right one for you. For Elevate by EcoBank customers, you get to have the ASAP loan at 14% for your women-led and women-owned businesses. So bring solar power to your business and home with an ASAP loan today and make that switch and start saving. Go green, go solar with EcoBank today. Toll free 0800 0032 525 for more details.
Great. Look, Charlie, big things are happening, okay? Big things are happening. Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win some amazing prizes: Netflix subscriptions, PS5 consoles for the gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even the all-expense-paid trip to Zanzibar and South Africa. Plus, here's the cherry on top: a brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Just buy 10 promo sachet of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside and dial *713*27# or scan the QR code on the sachet to enter your codes into the microsite. 10 sachet equal 1 entry, and boom, you're in. Visit at cowbellcoffee.gh on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. Promo runs from now to the 15th of September, and this advert is FDA approved, and promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. So this morning, I'm sure you've heard the Attorney General justifying his decision to actually drop charges against Dr. Dufo and 7 others after reaching an agreement to recover up to 60% of the losses to the state. Now, some have questioned this. They've said, well, the Attorney General is not being fair. You may have read from Bright Simmons. He makes the point that, look, even the amount the Attorney General quotes is less than the amount the shareholders themselves, admit to having misapplied. What's your take on that? Okay, share your thoughts with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And of course, do you believe what the minority says? They say, well, the dollar are picky, but Abuchi still got the dollar. Do you get the dollars when you get to the banks? Tell us more about that here on the Super Morning Show. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-1111997. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my rhyming chain, in my rhyming chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. King promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Do you suspect you didn't get the right amount of fuel? Do you have issues about the quality of fuel you bought? Or did you experience bad customer service at the filling station? Don't stress. The National Petroleum Authority, NPA, is here to assist you. Reach out to our call center on 0302 550 380. That is 0302 550 380. Or feel free to walk into our office located at Jolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices to make a complaint or inquiry. If you experience any of these at the filling station, you have up to 48 hours to report it. NPA, where customer care meets excellence.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and on Big Stories brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, where the one for you. Our focus is on the Ghanaian economy. The minority has been speaking. Amongst that, they've said things such as this.
The question we asked the minister is, how much of Ghana's public debt has the government repaid since they assumed office? How much? Zero. They haven't repaid any of Ghana's debts. And so, if the debt to GDP ratio has reduced, how is the minister able to claim that they have done magic?
Stay with us here on this morning show. But listen, guys, look, when Republic Bank says they're the one for you, they mean they're the one for you. And that's why they've reduced their CD mortgage interest rates even further to a new low in the teens. That means you can afford to own your dream home or your next one for less. But don't wait. This offer is only available for a limited time. And if you already have a mortgage with your bank, you can switch to Republic Bank and enjoy this exciting deal. Visit any Republic Bank branch today or send an email to myhome@republicbankghana.com or call in Accra 0540109649, and then in Kumasi 0540109901 for more information. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
And there's exciting news from Telecel, because the Telecel Too Much Money promo is heating up. Over 2,781 daily winners have already received their 100 cedis each. Then we have 23 lucky winners who have backed the 20,000 each in the weekly draws, and many more winners are to be revealed in the upcoming weeks of the Telecel Too Much Money promo. So here's how to be a part of it. Dial star 500 hash, star 500 hash, then download the Telecel Play app now to opt in and start winning and that journey. Simply reload or bundle with 5 Ghana cedis and above using the Telecel cash to double your chances of winning. So remember that the more you reload, the greater chances you have at winning. You could also be that lucky winner of the grand prize is 1.2 million Ghana cedis. That's what's up for grab. So I'm sure you see Winston there soon. Very, very soon, trying his luck on the 1.2 million Ghana cedis. And you could also be a part of that. Why wait when the winnings are calling your name? Get set to enjoy Too Much Money with Telecel Too Much Money promo. Telecel, connecting energies.
Great. So time now for the Joy Business Minute, and it's brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you.
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts. The Bank of Ghana has indicated that it will move quickly to terminate remittance license of any financial institution that fails to comply with guidelines on money transfers. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana is set to announce a new policy rates later today. This was after it met to review development in the economy over the past 2 days. The country's total earnings from gold, cocoa, and other products reached record levels for the first 6 months of this year. Agricultural Development Bank has posted a profit after tax of 230 million cedis for the first half of 2025, indicating strong signs of progress in the area of bold strategic directions. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts.
Right, so welcome back.
And of course, yes, we're back with Anointed Engineering Services Limited, which is into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. Sizes are ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. So for every generator that you acquire, you have the opportunity to enjoy a 5-year warranty. We also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. So many services are on offer at Anointed Engineering Services. That will include the 24-hour emergency services. They have the sale of genuine spare parts. They have reliable rental services and professional advice that they'll be giving you on that. And then they're into the sales of tower lights and rental as well. If you're around Pokwasi, you can see them around the White House opposite the Echo Block. Then for those of you who would want to come over to the head office, is number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. So 21 branches nationwide. No need to worry. If you're outside Accra, you'll definitely find them, I'm sure, in a community near you. They're into skills training as well, doing training for students on generator and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations. 80% hands-on practicals, and then you have 20% being the rest in theory. Call them now. The hotlines, we have 0243 480 3334. You can also reach them on 0540 109 493, and Anointed is the generator expert.
Great. So stay with us. When we return after these messages, we get into a conversation on the Ghanaian economy. Joe Jackson, Franklin Kojo, our guest. We'll be right back.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel Too Much Money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel Too Much Money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Still unbeatable. Republic Bank has slashed the city mortgage interest rate to a new low. That means it's more affordable to own your dream home. You enjoy lower monthly installments, save on interest payments, flexible loan arrangements, and more. Make the move. Own your home at a lower teen interest rate. But hurry, this offer lasts for a limited time. Visit any Republic Bank branch or send email to myhome@republicghana.com or call Accra 054 0109 649. Kumasi 054 0109 901 to apply today and enjoy a teen interest rate. Republic Bank, with the one for you.
Do you ever wonder how your car's engine is doing as you drive?
Not often.
Does it feel confident and protected, or is it tired and struggling?
I have a busy schedule, so I leave matters of my engine to Shell V-Power. With Shell V-Power, you can feel confident because it is the best ever fuel designed for performance and efficiency. Shell V-Power removes performance rubbing deposits, so you can feel protected.
Fill up with Shell V-Power at a Shell service station near you. Feel confidence, feel protection, and feel performance over and over again with Shell V-Power. Fuel the feeling with Shell V-Power. Go well.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo konfinshe duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase ne yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba ewo mobile phone so a ama yankita hudie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetuom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajousika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi ede asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with you.
Are you
tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinhye duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hudie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi agye osika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I can stand to lose you to someone else. I can stand to lose you to someone else.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. You know, this week we're all mourning and celebrating the legendary Charles Kojo Fosu Daddy Lumba. But which one is this? Back for good, eh? Yeah. Okay, back for good. Well, we've been joined by CEO of Dalex Finance, Joe Jackson. Good morning, Joe. It's been a while.
Good morning. It's been quite a while, but it's a real pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it's great to have you join us this morning.
Yes.
And since you are in black, it's not because maybe you're not because you're mourning, but let me just take your memories of Daddy Lumba before we continue into discussion about the Ghanaian economy.
Oh, listen. Daddy Lumba gave us countless moments of joy, pure joy. And listen, the first time I watched Daddy Lumba, I watched him. He was with Nana Champon.
Yeah.
He was with Nana Champon at the rooftop of a place in Adabraka. I can't even remember. It was so many years ago.
Oh, okay.
They were two young men, and I thought they were fantastic. There's still some memories that I can't forget. Like the first time I heard Abenwa. I remember where I was. Don't ask me where I was.
Where were you? Now that you brought it up, where were you?
Don't ask me where I was. But I remember it was in those days. It was actually a nightclub, and I'm in a nightclub, and this song booms out of the speakers. It was actually in Kumasi. And I was like, whoa. Of course, we knew that the Lumba, and this was so, and stuff like that. So he is. I would think that in another country, we would be having in the US, for example, they have people who study Sparrow. Sparrow the musician, because his lyrics are deep. In another setting, we'll be studying Daddy Lumba because of how deep his lyrics are. But given who we are as Ghanaians, we'll all cry and mourn, and then we'll move on.
But I like the fact that, in another jurisdiction, we probably will be studying his lyrics. I think that's something we can do, particularly those who are studying linguistics. They can actually, and these days, the good thing is that, these days that, I know a lady, a PhD holder, who wrote her whole thesis in Chi.
Yeah.
So these days it's doable.
It is doable.
You can actually do that.
And if you think that he could sing about things that, the more you delve into, his lyrics have different layers, and the more you delve into it, you say, this guy is a genius in saying some of the things that he said without sounding profane.
Well, may his soul rest in peace. Which means we can get back to the Ghanaian economy. And yesterday, the minority in Parliament, they've been talking about it. I'm sure we can listen to, some of the things that the minority said in Parliament yesterday. They actually say that while the cedi may have appreciated, they are not people can't get the cedi when they go to the banks, the formal institutions. Let's just listen to what the minority said.
The minister claimed that there has been a reverse of the cedi depreciation to the 2022 level. And here he mentions the fact that they inherited a cedi to dollar rate of 17 cedis to $1, and they have brought it down to 10.4 cedis to the dollar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a plain lie. There has never been any record by the Bank of Ghana during the last 8 years of the previous MPP government whereby a dollar was sold at the interbank market for 17 cedis.
The question we ask the minister is, how much of Ghana's public debt has the government repaid since they assumed office? How much? Zero. They haven't repaid any of Ghana's debt. And so, if the debt to GDP ratio has reduced, how is the minister able to claim that they have done magic?
Morning Show.
Accept that.
Okay, so that's Joe Jackson. Hey, that's the minority.
Yeah.
Talking about the finance minister, Ghana not paying our debts, and so where is the finance minister getting all these achievements from? Joe, let me just get your initial thoughts about what they said before we get into the details.
You see, in a lot of ways, when I hear the NDC speak, two things come to mind. One is that you can't have your cake, you can't eat your cake and have it.
That's the NPP.
No, the NDC.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. You can't say, you can't be talking about forex rates on one hand and turning around and comparing it and saying that I never got to 15, 17, because you see, those are forex rates. So let's stop comparing apples and oranges. If you're going to compare the Bank of Ghana rates, let's stick to that. If you're going to look at the forex rates, it's possible to compare the forex rates when NPP was leaving power to forex rates when NDC was when NPP is in power today. Sorry, so it's the NPP we're talking about. Now, the other thing that comes to mind also is this, that to the latter part of the NPP's period in power, where Honorable Aminu was minister, some good was done.
Okay.
And there's a Ghanaian proverb that I like. You see, "Konfo bon, awats na yarefo, ma konfo pa, aboton, mo." Essentially, Ghana's economy can be likened to a sick patient who suffered a stroke, right? And 2022, 23, 24, we were in the throes of a lot of pain. It was an intense problem there. And getting to the end of the 2024, things were getting better. But at the same time, we've moved from intensive care in 6 months to physiotherapy. Yes, we are still in the ward. Yes, we need daily monitoring. Yes, there are going to be possible setbacks. But let's credit those who did the initial care, but even more credit should go to the new regime of doctors, where we changed our doctors. And with the change in doctors, we also changed the medication. And the doctors applied a far more rigorous regimen to the medication. And we saw a significant jump. Say what you like. Compare Bank of Ghana rates. We've still come down from 13, 14 to 10.5. Yeah. Take Forex rate. You will still see a reduction.
Yeah.
So it's neither here nor there. And, well, the role of the opposition is not to cheer. To be
or to make them feel good,
cheerleaders for the party in power. So some of it really, I listen to it, I hear it, I discount it, and I move on.
Okay, let's bring in Franklin Kojo. I'll get back to you shortly. Joe Jackson, who's CEO of Dalex Finance. Franklin Kojo is joining us. He's founder and president of Imani Africa. Franklin, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston and the team. Can you hear me also?
Yes, we can hear you. Now, Joe Jackson talks about the fact that, okay, the economy was in intensive care, is now at the physiotherapy state. Some would say then the doctors who took care of the economy while in intensive care would deserve some credit, isn't it?
Without. Actually, Joe, good morning.
Good morning, Franklin. Good to hear from you.
Right, great. Without a doubt, there is some good that was done by the previous administration. No doubt about that. But of course, we also have to realize that they actually caused the meeting. And so, if you are attempting to correct what you did, well, maybe some level of praise, but don't shout. Don't go to the roof and shout, because clearly speaking, you should not really.
Yeah, Franklin, I think I hear some feedback. I don't know if there's a radio close to you that you can turn it off or move away from it.
Let me just do that.
Okay.
Okay, is this better now?
Yes, I think it's better now.
All right, okay. So, as I was saying, I do not have a problem at all with anyone claiming credit, but we also need to look at the magnitude of the problem we have faced. Having said that, it is also important that the current crop of leaders, in this case the finance minister or this government, must also somehow recognize the fact that we are still in the should I call it the honeymoon mood. It is important that they start putting their feet on the ground and sustain some of these gains that have been made. Because frankly, to have a 42% more or less performance in terms of the year-to-date performance, it's good, right? I mean, Joe tells you clearly that some of these is also due to external issues and all of that. But clearly speaking, some level of discipline has been instilled. You know, when Akoto responded to question by Evans on PM Express that Dr. Barmias was basically asking the NDC one important policy that they introduced, which has been responsible for the gains made so far. Of course, it's the same conversation, right? But the NPP believes that a lot of what is being experienced now is due to their work. No problem. I think that the answer Akoto gave was actually the definitive answer, which should guide the NDC going forward. He said, look, if there's nothing at all done, we've been disciplined financially. We've not been reckless. We've not borrowed recklessly. And the evidence is there, isn't it? I mean, the Treasury bill, I mean, they go for it, but, sorry, what's it called? How to call it? I mean, the domestic mobilization of...
the Treasury bills, yes.
The Treasury bills, sure. We all know what has happened there. The interest rates are falling. They don't take everything. Unlike our cousins who will take everything and then celebrate and say they are doing well. You know, so it's important to make this point that, yes, fiscal discipline is important. People said he's not spending. I don't understand. The first 6 months, you want the guy to start spending, like he himself says, characteristically says that you can't be drinking champagne and not put the budget. You don't do that. So if 6 months now, he's spent and he's given a litany of places to spend. Yes, you could argue that a few of the capital goods we haven't seen some spending. But it is even wiser on Akato's behalf to work with the entities that draw a lot of the capital goods, like the roads infrastructure, for instance. That the Gross Minister and a team of evaluators are going around the country to first of all vet all these fictitious claims of roads that have been constructed everywhere, and then determine whether the price, the contract amount were even right in the first place. But don't forget, the last administration was not dishing out contracts to people when there was no money. We all know that. I've seen many files, and I'm overwhelmed. It was just like a party thrown to party faithfuls. Come and collect something, go and do something, stop, and then wasted everybody's time. Look at this I'm amazed that even my good brother, as a Sogah, even have the temerity to come and tell us that, oh yeah, money was received, but the minister is wrong because the money was used for other things. But that's exactly what the minister is saying. You took money for a particular route. You didn't do that. You used for other purposes. So nobody is saying that.
Yeah, but Franklin, he explains that the money was for that and others, and so part of it, when the money was received, it went into the others, including that also.
You see, let us even interrogate that further. It doesn't even make economic sense. You have a major road like Accra to Kumasi. For how many years now? For how long now? This road should be the primary road, if you like, right? Then you receive close to 700 million from Exim Bank, Afro Exim Bank. And then you come and do your own permutation and say, oh, other roads also. I'm not saying other roads should not be constructed. A sensible economic analysis will tell you that you derive more value on the major plank than other roads that you were doing because of elections. I mean, let's face it. We construct roads to nowhere sometimes. That's why this conversation about railways is also very interesting. You need to construct economic routes, focus there before you come to peripheral roads. So, anyway, the point I'm making essentially is that we can interrogate the budget, and indeed we do have issues as well. I mean, we have seen, for instance, that there's a deficit in terms of the target needs in terms of port revenues, about 1.6 billion cities thereabout. That is a significant matter that we need to look into.
But Franklin, is that not to be Franklin? Is that not to be expected? Because if your currency appreciates and your import duties are actually calculated with the rate of the cedi to the dollar, if your currency appreciates, it's to be expected that you not get the values that you want.
Well, that's partly an explanation. But you and I also know we've done serious and organized crime work at the top, and we know what actually happens. In fact, you'll be amazed to know that this figure, close to 60% of this figure, is due, probably most trifle, is due to underhand dealings, non-declarations. But I've just seen a file on non-declaration for a particular oil company and an OMC for almost I forgot the figure, but close to 1 billion, about 9 and something million Ghana cedis, right, for an extended period of time. We can't be doing these things to ourselves anyway. But having said that, let's put that aside. I'm just saying that it is important that we need to ask questions, right? And that, I'm not saying that the position is wrong, but I think they should also be a bit more circumspect when they keep shouting, because frankly speaking, they are responsible for the mess in which we are right now. And I think that they should speak, but they must also be mindful of the things that are being done. I mean, if Akoto says, I will never spend on any road further unless I get values vetted and agreed with everybody. That's a good way to go. So I think at the risk of sounding that we are overly praising the current government or Akoto, I think it's important to state the point that look, there is indeed some fresh air in the current scheme of things.
Let me bring in Joe Jackson. And Joe Jackson, let's look at the discipline that you talk about. Let's look at the importance of being disciplined.
Listen, let nobody underestimate the discipline that the managers of this economy, led by the Honorable Minister of Finance, Dr. Akoto, have shown in the last 6 months. It takes a lot of discipline to say, I'm going to bring down the rate at which I borrow on this market, because I can't continue to borrow at rates of 28%, especially on T-bills, when that's the only way I'm financing myself until I get out of this challenge. To go to the market and say, I'm going to this market, and as I go, today I want to pay 15% for X number of days of credit. And if it is undersubscribed, I'll take only up to that 15%. If it is oversubscribed, before I went, I said I'm looking for 2.5 billion. I take that 2.5 billion and not a CD more, not a CD less. I fix how much I want to pay, rate I want to pay, and I don't go not 1 basis point above. That takes discipline. That takes tremendous discipline, and we have to give them credit for that, because in that sense, they've done two things. They've brought down the cost of financing T-bills and domestic debt, and saved what the estimates are in excess of 4 billion. Think about it. How much did e-levy bring us?
Tell me.
2.5 billion a year.
Mm-hmm.
So if somebody says I've saved 4 billion, you start to put it in perspective. So let's not do you know, and let's give them credit for staying the course and saying, I won't pay those arrears until I do some verification. There must be tremendous pressure from business people. After all, who financed the election? It's the same business people who financed the election. A lot of them are standing in the corridor saying, listen, you owe me this. Some of them are being owed for years, coming from the previous administration. They've still withstood that pressure, and we should give them credit.
But if it's about credit, and I'm just interested in this, because the IMF findings are pointing out that, and that's their word, we've not officially heard from the government, but they are saying that the government of Ghana is acknowledging the pre-existing work that the SWAL NPP administration had done. They had laid the foundation. Should they not be taking some credit for that as well?
Oh, but I said Confobonia. What's not yare for him? I'm a Confopa. I bet no. We need more. What the other flip side is also this. But who brought us into this debacle? You know, at a certain level, as much as and that's why I was very specific in referring to Honorable Aminu's term.
Yeah.
Because the previous management under Honorable Kenofrata led us to this place of intense pain. So at a certain level, you can't be the doctor who misprescribed my medicines and caused me pain because I took the wrong medicines in the hope of fixing my ailment, and then say that but I kind of kept you when after you fell sick from the wrong prescription. I kind of held you okay till we understand that somebody else, a new doctor, came in and held the fort till my medications were changed. There was a lot more discipline applied to the medications I took, and I've gone from a stroke to I'm getting physiotherapy.
What we're going to do, I mean, when we return from these messages, we're going to be finding out what the decision to pay contractors now, how that is likely to impact the economy, and also the minorities' claim that government hasn't paid any public debt. When we return after these messages, stay with us.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Somebody's burning something. Massa, whether it's rubbish, grass from your lawn, a car tire or electrical parts you burn, you are producing smoke particles that can choke your lungs. And soon, gone too soon. Look, all the fumes you already inhale from the vehicles, the dust on the road and all that, they are choking your lungs. And guess what that can lead to? According to the World Health Organization, as many as 28,000 people die in Ghana each year from air pollution. So do something. Stop the air pollution so we can all breathe free. Send WhatsApp or call 0579-724-072 or speak to your assembly. They will do something. Air pollution kills.
This message was brought to you by Infinity 970 and supported by Breathe Cities.
More Cerelac for your city, more goodness for your baby. What are we talking about? The new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch. It's the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tin. Get the new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch today to refill, save and smile. More goodness, less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release BAM on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Ah, then I like this one.
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
By this time in 2017, had they convicted anybody? They are the ones who are leading this narrative that there is a delay in oral just to give us, a sense of desperation, make us look bad. Okay? But come to think of it, but we found 2 checks bearing the name and account details of the former Director General, Mr. Osei Asibe, which had been used to withdraw funds totaling a little under 2 million Ghana cedis from the said account. We have therefore halted the filing of charges so as to await the receipt of the evidence from the relevant state agencies.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we're joined by Franklin Kojo, who is founder and president of Imani Africa, and then Joe Jackson, who is CEO of Dalex Finance. We'll get into the conversation shortly. We'll continue with the conversation, and this time around we'll look at what happens if the finance minister starts making payments, because a lot of they've looked at it, they've verified some of the payments that they're about to make. How would that impact inflation? And then also get into the conversation about whether there's been payment of our public debt or not since this government took office. But is Kumasi your destination this weekend for business, funeral, or leisure? Then Oak Plaza Suites is your ideal destination for the weekend. Located in the prime area of Asokwa with easy access to all parts of Kumasi, Oak Plaza Suites is an epitome of comfort, convenience, and quality. The hotel provides spacious suites, swimming pool, conference rooms. We also provide airport pickups and valet services. For booking or inquiries, call 0507-168268 or visit oakplazahotel.com or send your email to oaksweetsrest@oakplazahotel.com.
Need fuel? Make that smart top up today at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil is giving you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching now to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can also get to enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
And Ashesi University has been expanding over the past few years, and they've introduced new undergraduate and master's programs. They have a 2 intake admission system for undergraduate applicants, so students can start their studies in either September or join a January cohort. And it's all part of a goal to welcome more bright minds into the Ashesi community. So if you want to apply, go to ashesi.edu.gh. Application for both intakes are currently ongoing. Take advantage of this and study in one of the best universities in the world.
So are you tired of waiting for your reading glasses and in need of quick reading glasses without any long process? Look no further, because our Ready readers are prefixed in stylish frames, perfect for those in a hurry. Quick, convenient, and affordable. Ready readers are ideal for book lovers, busy professionals, students, and anyone needing a quick reading solution. So don't spend time in traffic. Go to Robert & Sons Limited to buy your reading glasses. Call 0501-519111 or 0302-2222-601 or visit Robert & Sons online. That's robertandsonsoptical.com for 80 Ghana cedis to 240 Ghana cedis reading glasses. Choose instant clarity, time saving, and affordability over the stress of long waits. Visit us at any of our branches in Accra, Kumasi, and Koforidua, or our online shop and experience the convenience of Ready Readers. Get your Ready Readers today and thank us later. Robert & Sons Optical Services, seeing is believing.
And looking for a little more in life without spending more? Yes, we get it. Every CD counts. That's why I really want to share something that's making a difference with you. The Absa Abapa account is designed for people like us, those who work hard and deserve more for less. So here's what you get with the Absa Abapa account. You get your free GH Link card, access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help. There is high interest on savings as well. Then you get free SMS alerts to track every pesewa that you are spending. So there's seamless mobile and online banking with the Absa Abapa account. So no need to join the long queues and many more. Here's the best part. It's simple to open. And if you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and so much more control over your money, then the Absa Abapa account is just that right account for you. Terms and conditions do apply. Open your account today and get more. Your story matters to Absa.
The big trip to Istanbul and Dubai is coming off from 11th August to the 18th of August 2025. It's being organized by Access Bank and Latina Travel and Tours to explore exciting franchise, partnership, and distributorship opportunities in Turkey and leisure in Dubai. Now, the Latina Business Caravan is going to Istanbul's biggest WCI Expo exhibition. So if you want to participate in the private B2B meetings with the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce, interact with industry experts for partnership opportunities, and go on several factory visits, this is your time. Call Jemima on 0246 6555276 and Tina on 0244 260 The package starts from $2,550 or SCD equivalent, and it includes your visa for Turkey and Dubai, flight, economy class, hotel 4-star plus breakfast, the participation in the exhibition, the B2B meetings, factory visits, and so much more. And it also covers your insurance and transfers and the tours of Istanbul and Dubai. So call the number again, 0244 260 789. That is Tina. Jemima is 024 665 5276. Or you visit the Latina Travel and Tours office in the Alisa Hotel building, North Ridge, and register for this exciting opportunity.
Great, so let's get back to the conversation. Franklin Kojo is founder and president Imani Africa. Joe Jackson is CEO of Dalex Finance. Joe, before the break, I was talking about now that the verification is over, payments will be made. How is this likely to impact the Ghanaian economy going forward?
Listen, anytime payments are made, what you're paying for will influence the impact it has. If you're paying for pure arrears, that money is going to have an inflationary effect. If you're paying for money that is going to go back to continue work being done, for example, it has a different effect. So Franklin talked about the Ofankor Road. If you're paying the contractor and he's going to use the money to continue the work, that has a very different effect from if you're paying the contractor who was delivered, gone through it, and the money is just going straight to
settle.
Yeah. So I would like to differentiate between the arrears that are for ongoing work that must be continued, that we will see an immediate productive effect, from arrears that they're also important arrears, but they are in a slightly different category.
Okay.
And the important thing is this: those arrears, at least at the last reckoning at the beginning of the year, were up to 64 billion. It will be important to see how much of that has been verified and is ready to be paid. If you pump 64 billion into this economy, you're going to get a huge inflationary effect. Some of us have advocated that for those whose arrears are not going to go into immediate roll over into the contracts, let's negotiate some sort of long-term payment. Give them bonds that they can trade on the secondary market, so that we can have we don't have to have that money just go straight in and cause such a disruptive effect.
Okay, if I get you, you're saying that for those projects where maybe the contractors may not be going back to site, government owes them. When government pays them, because they are not going to be pumping it into the continuation of the project.
Exactly.
Those projects are likely, those payments may lead to inflationary pressures.
Yes.
And thus, government should find a creative way of going about it through the payment with bonds.
Yes. The contractors are not going to be happy. But you see, let's be real here. We, just a scant 7 months ago, we were in the throes of an economic crisis. Foreigners who gave us money have taken a haircut. Domestic people who gave us money are taking a haircut. We are asking independent power producers to take a haircut. Citizens have taken a haircut. Just maybe the contractors should also accept a creative way that won't please them, but will get us going along the line.
But you agree it's a place we don't want to be back to.
Why is it? Why don't we want to go back there? Is the pain over?
Yeah, but
our debts at a level at which we can pay comfortably?
When it comes to the contractors, my government's plan and a schedule to pay 13 billion Ghana cedis this year.
That's okay.
So that is not going to create any pressures?
Listen, so long as we are trying to drive inflation down, 13 billion is significant enough to add to our pressures, especially when we're getting revenue shortfalls. You see, the important thing to look at is that if we say we'll pay 13 billion, let's pay it. But let's pay 13 billion to those who are going to pump it back into the economy, not 13 billion to those who are going to take and sit on the money.
Would that not amount to deferring the challenges when we should be confronting them?
We are confronting the challenges. The challenges is that, have you guys forgotten that 2022, we lifted up our arms and said we can't pay our debt. We've just started paying. We are not still able to pay all our debt. We're still drowning in debt. We're still negotiating our way out of debt. We have payments that we've postponed to 2026. Huge payments that are coming up. We have to find the cedis to fund those payments. You see, there is unfortunately, there's a certain sense as if we're okay. Life is back to normal. We can go back to our bad old ways. We cannot. We should not. We should have learned from the pain of the last few years. In GBC, Ohia Madrin, Ganafo, no here your crewman, Wamayan. Let us not sit in a place where we think everything is okay and we can go back to our ways. Let's stop thinking that in 7 months or so, all of a sudden, every contractor is paid, money is borrowed. We can't do that.
But they deserve to be paid, isn't it?
And there's no... did anybody deserve to take a haircut? I gave my money to the government. A domestic debt exchange program means I gave my money to the government. Yeah. The government committed to give me a certain return. The government committed to pay me back at a certain time. Spread it for 12 years. Did I deserve that? Did those pension funds outside who gave us money for a fixed return, did they deserve to take haircuts at the size of which they took? That's a pensioner's money over there.
Let me bring in Franklin Kojo on this point that you're making. Franklin, I mean, Joe Jackson has made the point. He says that look, for some of these contractors, maybe they're paid with Government of Ghana bonds. I don't know what your take is on that.
Well, it's actually a brilliant idea. I would even think that, Joe's point, if you expanded it, he's actually trying to tell you, first of all, you do an audit and make sure that those contractors who are owed money on the most economic of routes, well, let's settle them. And then those that are feeder roads that were constructed to nowhere because of politics and all of that, please, wait more. You understand? You can get the bonds and go into the future. And then redeem these bonds into the future. I think the multiplier effect on the economy, if you focused on the most productive of roads, those who are owed on those roads, and you give them and you continue, the idea in economics is that the multiplier effect down the line would have made sure that the gains would then obviate, if you like, the needs or basically the balances that are due the other roads that are not necessarily that important to the economy of Ghana. I think this is the way I would want to look at it. If I'm a student of value for money analysis, this is the way I organize the debt. I think it is important that we are not saying we'll not pay, but please this road, I beg you, is not in the scheme of things for now. Because these roads are leading to necessarily nowhere. Of course, it's conveying people that are they really economic. That's the way I organize it. And I think Joe is some solid grounds when he makes the point. And I think it's also important to add that, look, at the end of the day, nobody is saying that the gains that are being made should not be questioned. In fact, it is important to know that headline recovery is not the same as deep reform, right? And it's important, all these headline figures that we hear about, at least I'm running this math, I'm using the term positively here, though. They are not, these are not necessarily, they look like quick fixes. We need to be sure that they are deeper roots which will lead to the structural reform that we want. We want to have digitized customs so that we start paying properly so that we get the right amount of money to plug some of those loopholes. We want to look at the tax refund and make sure that apart from the 2%, there's more the minister can actually garner from there. So that fund was used to, it's like a slush fund, was to pay the like of KNGVG and all these fictitious projects, right? And so maybe he can do some engineering and look at it. But at the end of the day, all these interventions must be based on what I call the rule-based fiscal policy. If you don't have a rule-based fiscal policy, obviously the likes of the Fiscal Responsibility Council that they want to establish. By the way, Imani is working seriously with our partners to ensure that we establish that thing properly, working the government to ensure that that thing is done very well and independent and truly independent. So that no party apparatus are put there and they become the flesh bulldogs. It's important that we ask ourselves, all these interventions that we are asking the minister to make, pay arrears, do this. He has a ledger. He needs to look and ask himself, if I pay everybody, would I satisfy the rule of sensible economic planning? I'm not saying I won't pay, but it will take a little while. So they have to look at the quality of the reliability and ask themselves, don't you need to stagger? And I think these persons will agree. Otherwise, you're not going to get anything. I mean, if you want to get a real contract to somewhere that is really not important, why should you be bothering me to pay you? So I'd rather
Franklin, if you advertise a contract, and I have come to work. I mean, I didn't say decide you're going to do this. You have decided as government, and so yes, I deserve my payment, don't I?
Yeah, but I'm not saying I won't pay you. I'm only saying that right now the pot of money I have cannot pay everybody, so I'm prioritizing. So you get your money, but you get it in bonds, redeemable at some point in time. And yes, it's not like we're giving a haircut. It's just postponed. Maybe it's a little interest. We can do that. I wish we were thinking the same for Unibank where we are negotiating 60-40. I
will get to that. I'll get to that one shortly.
Okay. But exactly the point I'm making, that negotiate with these people. You're not going to get whatever. You get your money, but at an extended period of time. Let's focus on the quality one. This one, the Franco, the Franco and so on. Not because I live around there, but it is torturous. It is just inhumane. In fact, the other day, I couldn't even see anything. The whole road was like there was a dust bowl, dust storm. I used to see the movie Dune. You see how the that's how it was. You couldn't see anything. How on earth do you have an economic road like that and you're focusing on peripherals? Who does that? Because these several million so-called roads are also in the check road. What is that? Focus on the one that brings you value. It's a hell driving on that road from here to Kumasi. Why?
Okay, Franklin, hold on 1 minute for me. What I'm learning, is that it's actually the plan of the Ministry of Finance is to go by what you've just suggested. Joe Jackson and Franklin Kojo, that for many of some of these roads are going to be paid by bonds, and also going forward they only go by the amendments to the PFM Act. So no commencement certificate from the Finance Minister, no contract.
I think the Finance Minister has made that.
Yeah, he's made that
comment on countless occasions.
Yes, let me bring you back in, Franklin. You just want to wrap up so that I get to Joe Jackson.
Oh yes, without a doubt. And as I just want to conclude on this matter of the budget not making certain claims, it is important to ask questions. As I said, are all these gains we are making, are they going to hold if we are not going to deeply restructure the reform agenda, which includes some of the things that the minister wants to do with the PFM actions? I hope that he gets to do it, and then no big party apparatus come around and say, "Oh, this man is not spending." This is no. We don't want to hear that. We let him get focused. Thank you.
Great. Yes, let me bring you in, Joe Jackson. We'll be wrapping up a conversation on this shortly. So,
Winston, I was just going to, draw your attention to the conversation we we're having a couple of days ago about the FX and how it is reducing, the debt profile. The tabulation or the calculation we did was that some 100 billion was being knocked off the last time we had the conversation on the debt situation.
Yes.
And so if we're tying that to the point Joe Jackson was making, I was going to ask that are we saying that economically we don't have the fiscal space now for the finance minister to just go ahead and pay regardless of priority or otherwise? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly that. We don't have the fiscal space to just pay off every contractor, regardless of whether
the space or not.
There's of how much this payment reflects productive work in the economy, right? And some of the arrears are owed for not so exciting stuff, right? And we talk about roads, and for example, the if you've been on the road between Accra and Winneba, which I had to do twice in the last 2 weeks, right, it's awful. And that leads us to the central and western part of this country, and even to areas, Côte d'Ivoire,
yeah,
right? And it takes you anything between 1.5 hours when it's off peak to 2.5 hours when it's peak time to navigate just Accra to Winneba.
Yeah,
barely 40 miles. So there are some serious distortions that are taking place.
But Joe Jackson, I mean, a contractor just sent me this.
I knew that was coming.
Said, please, tell Joe Jackson not to go there.
Don't touch our money.
What inflation? Does he know our debts to the banks, equipment suppliers, salaries and co? Please, pa. Some of us have been owed for years. If we go by what he's saying, then no contractor will finish his work until fully paid.
Listen, I also come from a financial institution. The contractors who owe me, I'm hoping to get. I'm not saying this because I enjoy it. I'm not saying this because it is of benefit to me. I'm saying this because that is really what we need to do. And let's be clear, and I say this to all the contractors out there. I'm also a financial institution. I feel your pain. Sometimes your pain is real to me. But we've got to start doing things because it's the right thing, and not doing things because it will benefit me. That's the real thing I'm talking about here. Listen, I'm not saying this. Do you know how many contractors have called me because I've been talking about this issue about the arrears? Someone even called me and said, Joe, you better get police protection because I'm coming for you. But it's real. Listen, you see, we are in trouble. We're not even talking about the infrastructure deficit we face as an economy. Now we are just doing patchwork to get us moving. There are estimates that up to 40% of the price we face for food, etc., is just due to the quality of roads. Do you know what could happen to this country if the farm gate to roads from farm gate to market were better? Do you know what will happen to this country if the railways were carrying the cargo that they need to, the explosion in productivity. If you could travel from here to Kumasi in 2.5 hours, which we used to now 4 to 5 hours today, that we are still broke, and that there's no money, and that there are so many things we need to do that we cannot do because we don't have the money, that we have to prioritize, that we're drowning in debt, and we're still drowning in debt. We've only negotiated our way. One of the things we should all learn, including the opposition and everyone, is that we were in a dark place. We are coming out, but we are not out of the woods yet. We can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but we are not at the end of the tunnel yet. And that the road ahead is still fraught with real pain, economic pain. The road ahead is we're going to have to continue to take hard decisions. Some of the hard decisions will require us to then make lasting, sustainable changes to the structure of this economy. Otherwise, in a few years, we're going to end back where we were before. We cannot continue this whole business as usual. We take some pain for a year, we quickly jump out. In another 2-3 years, there's an election coming, and everybody is out there partying like it's nobody's business. We are out borrowing like it's nobody's business, and then we go to another cycle again.
Okay, stay with us. I still have Joe Jackson, who's CEO of Dalex Finance, and Franklin Kojo, founder and president of Imani Africa. When we return after these messages, I'll be starting with you, Franklin, on the Attorney General's negotiations with the Unibank shareholders and what he says is a good deal for the country. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
One day, Anna, Max Buy per se, yes, he can be brave. Bisa me say how? Max Buy at the bundle offers a kesi obi entimin take ebro. Buy 2 for less. But never told TC or washing machines and a kettle for only 5,530 Ghana cedis. Ne save a cool 300 Ghana cedis. But to Infinix Smart TV and a smartwatch 3,000 Ghana cedis per. A face of my Sanka Techno Common 40 Pro and a smartwatch for only 3,170 cedis. Ne see a 250 amunumuwa. Come Max Buy showroom and memo baby and I shop it online at www.maxbuy.com.gh. Friend 054-401-9552. Nebisa bundle promo no na jiweni kra. Max Buy, quality you trust, prices you love.
TDC Ghana Limited wishes to inform all business owners, industrial operators, and tenants within the Tema acquisition area that a special rent collection exercise will commence on the 2nd of July and run through to 31st of July 2025. All defaulting leaseholders and occupants are hereby advised to settle outstanding arrears of their house, shops, offices, and ground rent within this period. Failure to comply will result in strict enforcement actions, including closure and sealing of premises and legal recovery procedures. To avoid disruption of your business operations or loss of access to your premises, visit TDC head office at Community 1, Tema. Pay all outstanding arrears and collect official receipts. We urge all stakeholders to treat this notice with urgency to avoid reputational damage and operational disruption. For further information, please contact our 24-hour call center on 0303 202 731. TDC Ghana Limited, leader in the real estate business.
More Cerelac for your city, more goodness for your baby. What are we talking about? The new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch. It's the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tin. Get the new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch today to refill, save, and smile. More goodness, less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
By this time in 2017, had they convicted anybody? They are the ones who are leading this narrative that there is a delay in oral just to give us, a sense of desperation, make us look bad. Okay? But come to think of it, But we found 2 checks bearing the name and account details of the former Director General, Mr. Osei Asibe, which had been used to withdraw funds totaling a little under 2 million Ghana cedis from the said account. We have therefore halted the filing of charges so as to await the receipt of the evidence from the relevant state agencies.
Mr. Teacher, please, what happens when the children come to school? How is it that they leave home very neat and return looking so different?
No, stop action, mommy. All the learning and sports demands a lot of energy. So those sweat stains, torn uniforms, and dirty shoes, they show that your kids have been very active.
Hey, Samo!
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo! This advert is FDA approved.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
This August, thousands of pastors, believers, ministers, and seekers from across the world gather in an atmosphere of powerful teaching, worship, and impartation. A divine encounter that will shift your ministry.
It shall come to pass that if thou shalt hearken diligently to the voice of the Lord, which is the leading of the Holy Spirit, the Lord will set thee on high.
The Give Thyself Holy Conference with Bishop Dagewood Mills is here with us again. Block out those dates. Tuesday the 5th to Friday the 8th of August 2025 at the Anakazu campus, Mampong, Equiapem. Why would you miss this? Visit GiveThyselfHolyConference.com or call +233 531 611 975 or +233 599 776767 to register now. The Give Thyself Holy Conference 2025. 5th to the 8th of August at the Anakazu campus. This is your moment, your mission, your call. Be there.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Electroland CD are picky, meaning another gargantuan price drop on top of all our existing discounts on Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco Electronics. This not double promotion against the dollar. Sosket! The minute the city appreciates with even a single digit, we continue to reduce prices. If the dollar drops today, we will reduce again today. Rush to our showrooms and authorized resellers across Ghana and pick your picky appliances now. Call 050-315-9739 for further information. Electroland, home of luxury and affordable appliances.
Every mosquito starting run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, me say come on, tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, e demo strong.
This advert is FDA approved.
Wherever you are, the game is nothing without you. It's on like never before this season. Every major league, every cup, every qualifier, the players, Kudus, Semenyo, Iñaki, the goals, the emotions, and the bragging rights. It's all on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV. Get your DSTV decoder at 89 cedis and GoTV decoder at 399 cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment. Go TV. Love it.
By the time I assumed office and was approached by the lawyers for the accused persons, no asset tracing had been undertaken and no freezing orders had been obtained by my predecessors who filed the criminal charges. I could have been faced with a situation where the thief would have eaten 4 of the goats, thus leaving me with only one possibility, to recover only 2 goats. In other words, assets depreciate. Lastly, in respect of the case at hand, 100% recovery was not possible and a conviction was not guaranteed. In the circumstances, my team and I agreed to set a realistic threshold of 60% recovery. We recovered 824 million worth of assets, which will be handed over to the state, and established a structured pathway for recovering the additional 1.2 billion Ghana cedis through the civil, process. And these are monies that are being held by third parties that owed Unibank, including, for instance, and I think that this is very important, contractors owed Unibank at the time that it was placed in administration 2.9 billion Ghana cedis. Unibank made overtures to the state to say, look, the Minister of Finance, pay the contractors and let the contractors, because they will be paid through our bank, we can take the 2.9 billion and we can satisfy, our books will, improve, and we can stay afloat as a bank. The then Minister of Finance flatly rejected that and and with the help of the Bank of Ghana, put Unibank into the situation in which we find ourselves. All right? A current finance minister could have put NIB through the same process. Right? But instead of using money to collapse a bank, the Honorable Atuforsen has used the money to revive it, for it to keep jobs and then continue to operate in the banking sector.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. Now, this message here says, how can you leave the bypasses when lots of money has been spent and will greatly reduce the travel time from Accra to Kumasi and start feasibility and design work for an expressway which will take not less than 4 years to complete? Please ask whether we're to travel on the current state of road for the next 4 years. Again, the conversation about payments and all of that and the construction of new routes. But also, let me just get onto the phone lines. Okay, let me get onto the phone lines because Carlos Caloni is currently on the Spintex Road, where we're told that a warehouse belonging to businessman Daniel Macaulay McDan has been demolished. Carlos, good morning and thank you very much for joining us. Okay, I think we've lost Carlos. We'll try and get back to him shortly. But Joe, before we just continue with the Unibank, the bit about the debt, you'd agree that the appreciation of the Ghana cedi in itself has helped us to reduce public debts. And I was showing it to you the last time, Blessed, that in dollar terms, our debts have gone up a little bit. The Ghana cedi's appreciation has helped reduce public debt. But let's get into Unibank. The Attorney General says, this is the best I can do because I don't know what may happen tomorrow. For those cases that I refuse to accept the money, we lost. We've lost one. Beige has gone to the appeals court and secured a judgment in their favor. So let me take this and we are good to go. Joe Jackson, you know this story very well. We've talked about the banking sector cleanup a number of times. You think there's a good deal?
Before I talk about a good deal, I want to give you two perspectives to this issue. Let's start off by saying we spent 30 billion in the banking sector cleanup. Let's now say that the cost of money is a simple, today's rate, 15% per annum just a ballpark figure. Do you realize that debt is costing us 4.5 billion per annum? Now, if you take this simple calculation, my first question to you is that what brings us benefit when we want to fix the road, the Accra Kumasi road, when we want to fix the Accra Winneba road, and all the hundreds of roads that we could name in this conversation? What is of benefit to us? To collect the money or to jail someone? I've always been on the side of collecting the money.
How about collecting the money? How about collecting the money and also punishing people?
You see, the challenge is that
you can freeze the assets.
All that you can freeze the assets. All I know is that what happens as soon as we get close to conviction, the chiefs of your village turn up. Your pastor and your church members turn up. Even when you have been convicted and we've agreed to take money and you have not paid, there will be a desperate push to have you freed. I'm just saying that I need the money more than I need the punishment. And that the money is costing me. If Ghana was an institution that I was running, I would look at that 30 billion loss and I'll say to my lawyers, collect as much money as you can. On the other hand, the flip side is that if you're seeing giving people a pass, wouldn't it be a perverse incentive for this sort of behavior to continue? So really, we're looking at two things. The reality is I want my money back. The other side is that I feel anger that these guys are going to get a free pass. I feel angry that they might go on and even flaunt their wealth. From where I sit, I want my money first. I'll deal with my feelings later. Then the question comes, and somebody will say, but Joe, okay, is the Attorney General getting us the best deal possible, even if he's collecting the money? Frankly, I don't know. It is only somebody who has a seat at the table of the negotiation who can tell us, because Imani has done some analysis that says that, listen, we're getting a very bad deal.
So let me bring in Franklin Kojo at this point. Yes, Franklin, let's look at this whole deal, and I've read what Bryce Simmons has put together. But let me get your take on it, Franklin.
Well, sorry. Once again, good morning. Ordinarily, I'll definitely be giving a lot of praise to Dr. Yini and Dr. Sai, two interesting academics who have become Attorney General. Very important, and I think they are exuding the law. But I think it's also important to also pause and ask a few questions. I mean, we praise them for being transparent. I mean, to even get this level of detail, we should be grateful. Occasionally telling us how the investigations are going. That's transparency enough. But I think they can go a bit further when it comes to the mathematics of collecting debt. And I think that one, I don't know, maybe we need to have the Bank of Ghana at the table, the receivers at the time also at the table, and maybe an independent representative from the CSO, and I'll be happy to have a representation from Imani do that, and even the media as well. For the simple reason, I mean, we don't know. This is 60% has negotiated. Is it the fact that are these monies that have been paid way back, or is this new money? We don't know. You understand? We don't know the basis for getting to the 60-40 percentage deal. I don't know whether it's it's a consultancy, organizations like that. Now we get into consultancies and we discuss payment rates with consultants. These things happen, but this is not one. This is money owed the state, and it is important that we reclaim as much as we can. I would have thought the basic rule would have been, if anybody accepted, in the case of Unibank, then I accept that, look, we are at fault. But that's basically what they said. We are at fault, and we are willing to pay. Having said that, I think the basic rule essentially should have been that they should actually be surcharged for the money they owed us all this while. And I use a simple rule. Maybe 25% being slapped on the 100% that we should have gotten anyway, not 60%. Having said that, it is also important to recognize that a day before the revocation of the Unibank's license, I think July 30th, 2018, they themselves wrote, the shareholder, the owner of the bank, wrote to the government of the day that, in fact, we are set. In fact, we think that the money we owe is actually 4.9 billion Ghana cedis. They even suggested that if they had to force sell their assets, everything that they own, then they could come back to, let's say, 3.92 billion Ghana cedis. Question is, and maybe Joe can help here, what exactly has happened that now we are being told that the figures will rise to some 2.17 billion? Basically, that's what we are being told. And so it's important we serve civility to the numbers. I think that's where my colleague Brad is coming from. If you look at all the figures, that the government of the day's review at the time was that the total exposure Unibank's issues basically was about 5.7 billion Ghana cedis. Even that, in our estimation, is too low. But having said that, they accepted a letter. A letter is already published that we know we pay 4.9 billion, so we can work with that. You sell everything we own, then you get that money back into the bank. Well, the government had another idea. Maybe it's one of the things we also need to interrogate. The way that whole process was managed, there's an ethical aspect of it, which I think was problematic. Which is why I find Danny's point, even though a bit sensible, quite annoying, because they spent all this time just looking for people to jail and then wasting time on collecting our money. You understand? So I think it is important that Dr. Uni, my good friends, they've done well by telling us what that is happening. But please, I want to know. We want to know what's the basis of this 60%. Don't tell us that if you don't reclaim it, it's not true. It's not true that we will lose their money forever. This is their asset. There are people responsible. There must be, which is why the criminal aspect of the case must actually stay while you look for this money. You understand? So I totally disagree with them. I don't think the basis for reclamation makes economic sense, especially when the people have accepted that they actually indeed did mismanage funds. Don't forget that Unibank had its own other sister bank that they were basically cycling money given to these companies, and they were not paying back. Who does that? I mean, I think it's important to recognize, and I know that before we spoke at the time that I wasn't convinced. I think it is important that now that they've agreed and they did owe the state, they should pay. And I suspect they should be 100% or 25% surcharge. That's the rule. At least, according to Frank. Actually, it's not just frankly. If you go back to the Ghanaian rules, right? If you are surcharged by the law, really, that if you are surcharged for these kinds of things, you pay 100% plus another charge at the bank rate. And the 25% I'm proposing is actually if you look at the bank rate, Bank of Ghana rate too, it's not even commercial bank rate too, even though they got the money much lower than probably at the commercial bank rate of 25%. I think 25% is fair. 100% plus 25%. And let's know exactly what the sums are. We don't know what the sums are because this is 60%. We don't know. Is it old money or new money? You see? So that's our issue.
Okay, Joe Jackson, finally, in 1 minute, I mean, Franklin makes the point. 100% and 25% interest. You agree?
I agree. I would have agreed with him if there was evidence that can be paid. Listen, we should take the most money we can get. The argument is whether is this deal good enough? I say always collect the money. The argument can only be, is this the best deal we could have had? More money is better for us. After all, it's the money we are after. So nobody can argue with more money. But I will always make sure that I will take as much money as I can get. And the only argument can be, was this the best deal or did they get a pass?
Okay. Thank you very, very much, Joe Jackson, who is CEO of DLX Finance, and thank you also, Franklin Kojo, founder and president of Imani Africa. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. When we return, we'll try and get back to Carlos Caloni, who's on the Spintex Road, and tell you more about McDonald's warehouse that has been demolished. We'll be right back.
Your spirit must respond. Yes!
5 days, 1 mission, 5 speakers, 1 mandate, a divine appointment with destiny. Greater Works 2025. Speaking, Pastor Matthew Bashimolo, Bishop Tudor Bismarck, Bishop Mike Okonkwo. Joining us this year, Pastor Paul Ade-Farasing, and our conference host, Pastor Mensa Otabil. Date, Monday 4th August to Friday 8th August 2025. Venue, ICGC Christ Temple East. Morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday. Time, 9 a.m. Evening sessions, Monday to Friday. Time, 5 p.m. each night. Special song ministrations by Edwin Datson, Nathaniel Bassi, Dusing Oyikan, Joe Metal. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org. Greater Works 2025. It's coming down.
More Cerelac for your city, more goodness for your baby. What are we talking about? The new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch. It's the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tin. Get the new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch today to refill, save, and smile. More goodness, less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Samsung Kick-Off promo is here. The more the city appreciates, the more we reduce the prices. Double price drop on Samsung LED FHD Smart TVs, UHD Smart 4K TVs, QLED Flat 4K, QLED 8K Neo TVs, and OLED TVs. Deal breaker alert! Buy Samsung OLED 65, 77, or 83 inches and get a free projector plus a whooping discount. Samsung Jiracool top and bottom mounted fridge at amazing deals that you don't want to miss. Buy a Samsung 1.5, 2.0 or 2.5 R40 inverter AC and get a free Wi-Fi breaker. Buy bespoke 4-door refrigerator and get a free glass panel. Buy 7 kg, 8 kg and 13 kg Samsung front and top load washing machines for exciting discounts that will make you smile. Rush to Electroland showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 050-315-9739. Samsung Kickoff promo. It's a goal for savings.
Get on board the Latina Business Caravan from the 11th to the 18th of August. Explore exciting franchise, partnership, and distributorship opportunities in Istanbul, Turkey, and unwind with a leisure stop in Dubai. Enjoy exclusive B2B meetings with top industry players from the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce and take part in special factory visits. Our lowest package starts from just $2,550 or its city equivalent and includes visa for both Turkey and Dubai, economy class flights, hotel accommodation, expo access, B2B meetings and factory visits, tour of Istanbul and Dubai, insurance and airport fares. Sectors covered include building and construction, furniture and home decor, fashion, medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, food processing, agricultural machinery, oil and gas, and much more. Call Latina now on 0244 260 789 or Nanama on 0596 549 293 or visit our office at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge, Landmark Building.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburrowgh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Neplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors Stanbic Bank, the luckiest. Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Morning Show.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah. So I told you that we're going to get to the Spintex Road where Carlos Caloni is. Carlos, good morning and thank you very much for joining us. So tell us what's happening now. We're told there's a demolition of a McDan warehouse. Tell me.
Exactly, Winston. So we got here very early in the morning, around 6:30. As of the time we got here, no demolition was actually happening. But after about an hour, we saw a low bed drove in with an excavator on it, and then parked the excavator, walked down, and after about 30 minutes, the excavator started demolition. Now, the first demolition happened on Monday night, we are told, according to eyewitnesses, it happened under the cover of darkness at around 7 p.m. And we'll get that side of the story. So partially, the warehouse, the frontage of the warehouse is entirely gone. And so the main structure behind the frontage is still standing. So this new excavator that arrived here this morning commenced further demolition on the main structure itself. And that took about almost 45 minutes, upon which the executive of McDan Group also arrived here. And they confronted the operator of the excavator and asked whether he had any, demolition order to carry out the exercise he was doing. And he said no. He was actually contracted from the assignment runabout by a certain gentleman. They couldn't give us any information about the gentleman, and he brought him here to carry out the demolition. So clearly, the excavator operator had no idea what he was coming to do, and he had no demolition order as well. And so the chief executive officer of the McDan Group, together with other executives, asked him to halt the demolition exercise. At that time, he had done almost a quarter of the demolition already this morning. And so as we speak, the excavator has been parked in front. The gentleman is standing here and the officials are waiting. So I have with me the chief executive officer of the McDan Group, Mr. Amprintu, to tell us more about this situation. So, first of all, when did this whole thing start? It started Monday night, Monday evening. Around 6 p.m., we got a call in the office that a team had arrived on site with pickup trucks and an excavator and started demolishing the structure. So we rushed here, we went around 6:15, and actually they have actually started demolishing. We asked them who they were and where they were from. They didn't have any order. They didn't have any order. Right? They didn't have any order there. And they claimed they were operating for the national security and had been instructed by what they call the forward daddy to conduct the demolition. They had absolutely no business. And that was around Monday. This is around 6:15. We got here around 6:15 thereabouts on Monday evening. But they demolished. They kept working. They worked through the night all the way to early morning. When we got here, there was one excavator that was doing the demolition. The excavator broke down. They fixed it. It broke down again. They fixed it again. It broke down again. They got the second one. That also broke down. After several tries, they fixed it. It broke down again. Then they got the third one. That also broke down. They got the fourth one. It took 4 excavators for them to demolish the work here. That was all the way from around 6:15 Monday evening all the way to 6 a.m. Tuesday morning. But at 6 a.m. Tuesday morning, that they finally left. Okay, and what steps have you taken so far? We've reported the matter to the police, reported to the airport police, but they didn't seem to have the, I don't know what to say, but they haven't come into this stop, but they came into a special situation. That was yesterday. Yesterday was calm. So we thought that the demolition was over. So we are doing our investigation and we are working with our legal team on the next step that we take. Only for us to hear again this morning. Up the office, heard again, another excavator has been sent to start doing more demolition. And that's what brought us here this morning. As you are aware, he confronted the guy. Yes, he has absolutely no documentation. There's nothing that he has. He seems to have no clue who brought him here and why he's here. But he just got up. Somebody instructed him to come and demolish. So he also came and is demolishing. Absolutely senseless. That's a pure malicious act. It begs belief. This really begs belief. So we're here to stop him. And we're waiting for him to produce the documentation that he has. If he doesn't have it, we have called the police in to effect his arrest. We'll take it from here. All right, now we know the people behind this particular demolition. Do you have any idea at all? We're doing our investigation. We have some clues as to who they are or who it may be. But for us, we want to finish our investigation and then take legal action. All right, for those who cannot see and cannot see the volume of demolition, quantify it in monetary terms. As of yesterday, we estimated it to be between $2.5 million and $3 million. But this guy has come in demolishing more. So obviously, we'll have to reassess the extra demolition has to be carried out today and then make a determination from that. But we estimate, I'm looking at the structure, how much we spent on this infrastructure so far. We're looking at between at least $3 million as of now. But definitely $1 million, $3 million, absolutely, $3 million. If you look at the extent of it, you can see that it's quite vast. This is a huge place. It's not a small shop. This is a massive place. It's connected to several warehouses on the back. So, infrastructure-wise, in terms of structural integrity, I'm sure we even have the structural integrity the buildings behind it. So the cost will go out. Okay, there are some who are expressing concerns over permit. Probably we do not have the permit to carry out this particular project or ownership of the land yet because we are an issue in court. Can you throw a bit more light on that? So we have permits. In terms of the ownership, this land is in court. As most of you may know, we have a legal issue with Ghana Airport Company that's been in the news for quite a while now. So that issue is in court. The court sits on it in October this year. So we are expecting the court to make a ruling. So after that, we made a payment. So at least we made a payment to court. And then the court decided that they made a final determination 28th October. So it cannot be for legal issues for which this demolition was carried out. We also went to court for the court to determine, for the court to inform us if they had instructed any demolition, but none of that. The court has said that they have not instructed anybody. Nobody has any order from the court. So this is completely lawless, completely malicious, and we'll take it.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Carlos Kaloni, speaking to the CEO of Magdan Company, telling us about the demolishing of their warehouse on the Spain Test Road. We'll stay with this issue in our subsequent bulletins, but we'll stay with us. We'll go for a short break here on the Super Morning Show.
We face real challenges every day in Ghana, from high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If you
don't feel like your TV is TVing, it's because you're missing that ing. That ing. You know that ing you get when you're watching amazing TV? That's exciting, enticing, surprising, and everything in between. That ing you get when you're pressing play, binging, and blockbustering. The ing you get when you're DSTVing.
Now that's a way to make an entrance.
Get that ing with all sorts of packages to match your with DSTV.
Get on board the Latina Business Caravan from the 11th to the 18th of August. Explore exciting franchise, partnership, and distributorship opportunities in Istanbul, Turkey, and unwind with a leisure stop in Dubai. Enjoy exclusive B2B meetings with top industry players from the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce and take part in special factory visits. Our lowest package starts from just $2,550 or its city equivalent and includes visa for both Turkey and Dubai, economy class flights, hotel accommodation, expo access, B2B meetings and factory visits, tour of Istanbul and Dubai, insurance and airport fares. Sectors covered include building and construction, furniture and home decor, fashion, medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, food processing, agricultural machinery, oil and gas, and much more. Call Latina now on 0244 260 789 or Nanama on 0596 549 293 or visit our office at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge, Landmark Building.
Ghana, get ready for Africa's biggest marketing and technology event as the AMC and Tycoon Africa Conference lands in Accra from August 20th to 22nd at Labadi Beach Hotel. This conference is brought to you by Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana and Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana. Come join over 500 delegates from 35 countries across 6 continents for game-changing keynotes, insightful panel discussions on uniting marketing and technology for Africa's sustainable growth. Yes, come network like never before with top minds and innovators and experience the warmth of Ghana with a Kwaba night, beach vibes, rich local food, and traditional rhythms. The theme, Uniting Marketing and Technology for Africa's Sustainable Growth. The date again is 20th to 22nd of August 2025. Labadi Beach Hotel. Call 0244 220 427. Don't miss shaping Africa's future in marketing and ICT.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. Now, are you serious about your calling? The Give Thyself Holy Conference is your divine appointment from the 5th to the 8th of August at the Anakazo campus, Ikuapem Mampong. Join pastors, leaders, and ministry workers for a life-changing experience with Bishop Dag Heward-Mills. Expect deep teachings, practical ministry wisdom, and the power of the Holy Spirit. Your passion for souls, loyalty, and full-time ministry will be reignited. This is where destinies are shaped. Register now by dialing *928*777#.
And one of the exciting reasons why we're looking forward to the Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair is because Drive EV GH is also on board. But they would want to share great news with you because they are into the future of mobility in Ghana. At Drive EV GH, they are not just selling electric cars, they are also launching a movement. So you can, of course, cut your transport costs by up to 70%. That's right, it's happening all with Drive EV, and they'll have the charging infrastructure as well for you. So call them on 059-651-3056. Also reach them on 059-979-9191. Drive EVGH, Drive into a sustainable future.
And Anglo Good Ashanti Ghana wishes to caution the public against engaging in investment schemes being promoted on social media and allegedly being offered by Anglo Good Ashanti Ghana, including the TikTok account promoting an Anglo Good Ashanti investment scheme. Anglo Good Ashanti Ghana does not operate and has not authorized any person to operate any investment scheme on TikTok or on any social media platform. Stay alert, protect yourself from fraud, and report suspicious activity to the nearest police station. For verified information, just visit anglogoodashanti.com or call 0556 582933 or 0322296755 or 0322296755.
30th of July, and we just can't wait for August, where there'll be the remake of Wole Soyinka's legendary masterpiece, It's Death and the King's Horseman. It's from the stables of Image Bureau, April Communications, and also the National Theatre. You have the opportunity now to buy some early tickets. You can do that 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP. Check out more at imagebureau.com. It's imagebureaugh.com. That's where precisely you'll be getting much more information. Dial star 714 star 46 hash now. For more information, you can also call 055 1313 134. Death and the King's Horseman. Don't just hear about it, be part of history and be present when the horseman rides.
So the 6th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge 2025 is here, and so join us at the College of Engineering Auditorium KNUST on the 9th and 11th of August as young minds battle it out for a place at the national final. So the Southern Zone semi-final is on the 9th of August, while the Northern Zone semi-final is on the 11th of August. So who will be crowned Ghana's next clean energy champions? Catch the action live on Joy News at 9 a.m. The Energy Commission Renewable Challenge is supported by GIZ, Ashesi University, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassador, and Star Oil, and media partner Joy News.
And exciting stuff happening at APSA, because they are now introducing you to the MobiTap, the solution that turns your Android device into an ultimate business partner. With just your near-field communication-enabled mobile device, such as your phone, you can now accept payments from debit and credit cards, plus mobile wallets, quickly, easily, anytime and anywhere you'd be. So is your business ready to move to the next level? Visit the nearest branch today to sign up for that APSA MobiTap and unlock your business potential. Terms and conditions apply. Your story indeed matters to APSA.
So huge savings ahead at the Electroland Media Clearance Bazaar. Samsung, TCL, Media, NASCO, all on massive discounts from tomorrow, the 31st of July to August 3rd, 2025, 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Sphincters near Coca-Cola Runabout, LED TVs from 799, refrigerators from 1,200, and washing machines from 1,199, plus many more. Make your choice from a mix of brand new display and even scratch and dent items, all with warranty still applied, is the Fala discount you've been waiting for. Electroland Media Clearance Bazaar. T's and C's apply. Sphincters Road near Coca-Cola Runabout. Call 0503-159-739. Don't miss out.
Yeah, I think you should get to Spintex before me, else I'm picking up all of the
I am
items
on my
there.
way tomorrow.
Indeed. But just a reminder again that you can join the Access Bank and Litina Travel and Tours. They're exploring Turkey, Istanbul, and also leisure in Dubai. All of this is happening 11th of August to 18th of August 2025. You'd be a part of that WCI Expo exhibition. You'd also do some trip to factories. Then you are able to connect with more businesses as well. It's happening with as low as $2,550. You can pay the CD equivalent. You'd get your visa to Turkey and Dubai. Then your flight, economy class, hotel, 4-star one, of course. Then the visits will come through and you have your insurance packages. So speak to any one you wish to, but you can do that. Tina is on 0244 260 789. Jemima is on 0246 655 276. And if you're wondering where exactly you can go to, just go to Alisa Hotel Northreach. That's a landmark building. You get more information on the Access Bank Litina Travel and Tours exciting trip to Dubai and Turkey, Istanbul.
Now, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials and equipment, as well as furniture at affordable prices, is introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. And so this means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions are applied at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Just can't believe that time is just almost gone for us on the Super Morning Show now. But hey, boss lady, yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you. They are cheering you on every step of the way. That's why they've created the MTN Ejumapa bundle just for you. It's just more than a bundle. If it's your business bestie with that special data and call bundles that you can enjoy. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps you grow your hustle. But wait, there's actually more on that, because with the MTN Ejumapa, it's also coming with insurance benefits to help protect your business that you've worked so hard to build, because they know that you're not just working, you're working to build a future. That's why MTN is bringing you the MTN Ejumapa bundle. It's time to level up, scale up, and also shine brighter than ever. Dial star 5060 hash now, grab your Ejumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa bundle, powering women in business.
Well, that'll be all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. On behalf of the team led by Samuel, my name is Winston Amoah.
And I'm Blessed Sogah. Don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow.